Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Yes. I hope you're all having a good Tuesday. Sorry for the slightly long starting soon screen. Um, I got nervous. I don't know why. I'm not doing anything like in particular today, so I don't know why I got nervous, but I was nervous. So I don't know, but I'm okay now. I'm still a little still a little nervous, but I I got over it. I don't know. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Charlie was first. Congratulations on being first, Charlie. Here is a cookie. Don't worry, it's gluten free. And you say hi, hi. Closed captions were on. They're on. So shut it, basically. Um, and you paid off your loan. So you've now paid 8,700 bells on your loan. You're almost at 90. That's crazy. Let's go. Um, Hi, Mark. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. It's good to see ya. How are you doing? Um, but yes, so today we're going to be looking for um possibly shiny Budew slash Rosalia. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. Um, in Pokemon Legends Arceus, because when I originally made my targets, I knew I wanted Rosalia or Roserade because she has one black rose and one purple rose, which is like so asexual flag coded, and I knew that I had to have her. But I forgot that she's not in Pokemon Violet or Scarlet. And I was like, fuck. But she is in Pokemon Legends Arceus and in BDSP. So I was like, certainly in one of those games, I can find her. But I'm not really. I haven't made it all the way through Pokemon Legends Arceus yet. I'm only like really short way in. I think I've beaten like two of the Pokemon. So I still have a long way to go in the actual game, and from what I understand about the shiny hunting, you have to be like a certain like star rank, and you have to like complete the Pokedex for a Pokemon before it's more likely to be shiny, etc., etc. So today we're just going to be doing like research tasks for Budew. I found a Budew outbreak relatively easily the other day. I don't know if it's still there. Um, but I did have one. So hopefully there will be Budews in there. But I hope everybody had a good weekend. Charlie and I went to Pride over the weekend on Sunday, and it was pretty fun. We did get uh, a little bit lost and a little bit frustrated on the metro because Charlie was in their custom wheelchair for the first time, and we've never taken it on the wheelchair. We've never taken the wheelchair on the metro before, and it was actually really hard to get it on and off the trains. Despite the fact that they say that they're wheelchair accessible, there's actually a gap between the train platform and the train, which actually makes it really hard to get the wheelchair on and off. So that was really frustrating. And then we accidentally got off at the wrong stop and had to get back on. Um, so that was awkward, but we got there eventually, and we got to look at all of the different like booths that were selling various Pride things, which was fun. Um, my thing is messed up. Okay. Yeah. So we just kind of like went through and like looked at all the stuff I bought. I'll show you guys what I got. Hold on. Oh, also, Mandy Cam. Hold on. Look at her. She's sitting in Charlie's bean bag. She's so stinking cute. Okay. Anyway, you can kind of see him, but right. You guys can't see my finger. Ugh. Right there, I got a little axolotl. Let me show you. It's a little crochet axolotl. Isn't he so stinking cute? I already have a crochet frog on that shelf, so I thought it was perfect to get a crochet axolotl to go with him. So now I have a crochet axolotl and a crochet frog. So they are super stinking cute. Oh, there we go. He's just a little guy. I agree, Charlie. He is literally just a little guy. Um. Oh, and if you forgot or if you didn't know, we are raising money this month for Pokemon Pride for the campaign for Southern Equality. So if you want to donate, you can do. Let me see. Exclamation point. Donate. And that is the Tiltify link, so you can go there to donate. And if you want to know what you can get for donating, you can do exclamation point incentives, and that is all of the incentives that we have. It's supposed to bring them up on the screen, but it didn't. I might have broken that command. I can show you myself. Hold on. Where is it? Here. There it is. There are the incentives. So right now we've already gotten to, is that $70? I can't really read, but I think it's $70. Yes, $70. So we already are at Eat Something Gross and Spicy and Chat Picks my profile picture. At $75, we'll do a cosplay stream, so that's only $5 from now. If you donate $1, you'll get your name on a balloon. If you donate $5, you can temporary tattoo me. They're still kind of going strong. I've taken a shower since last time, and he's come off a little bit, but he's still on there. If you donate $10, you can Bean Boozle me. $15, I'll draw something for you on MS Paint. For $20, you can name one of my shinies. For $25, I will shout you out on my Twitter, Instagram story, something like that. At $50, you can write a tweet for me within reason. And if you donate $100, you will get a mystery bag giveaway from our shop. And then if we hit the $100 goal, I will shave a slit into this eyebrow. And Charlie will also shave a slit into their eyebrow. I got 3 shiny Sandygast and 1 shiny Hawlucha today. That's awesome. I don't have either of those, but I've seen shiny Hawlucha. He's cool. I don't know if I've seen I mean, I've definitely seen shiny Sandygast. I just don't really remember what he looks like. But that's very cool. Hopefully we'll get something. I don't know if we'll get something today. Just because I think we're mostly going to be doing... He's Black Sand? Oh, that's cool. Because today we're mostly going to be doing, like, research tasks, and I don't expect a shiny. It would be cool if we got one. I just don't expect one today. But it'll be cool if we get one. And then next stream is going to be a different time. So normally I stream Thursday evenings at, like, 7 o'clock-ish. But on Thursday, I'm actually going to be streaming at like 3 o'clock in the morning, my time, because I'm going to be part of the 8th Arrow Raid Train, which is super exciting. And we're going to hopefully catch something on that stream, since there's going to be probably more people in here than usual because of the raid. So I'm super excited about that as well. But yeah, I think I'll go ahead and just get us into the game. I don't even have it open, so let me open it real fast and then pop us over to the gameplay screen. Here we are. For a second I was like, oh, it's not on, but it is. We're just on a black screen. So yeah, so you can see I changed our target down there to a little Budew. I think that's the shiny one. Yeah, that's shiny Budew, right? Yeah. The shiny has the purple, and then the regular is green. So yeah, that's our shiny Budew that we're looking for. Wait, is the game? Oh, it's just not making sound right now. For a second I was like, can you guys hear the game? But it's not making sound, so of course you can. Now you can. Okay. So let me see if that outbreak is still there. I don't remember. It is. Okay. See, this is our mass outbreak of Budew. So that's where we want to go and kind of check those guys out. I also need to... I think I need to either make Pokeballs or get some out of my inventory. Okay, I have some. Okay, and then I need to take some stuff out of my inventory. Let's see. I don't need this. I'll keep those. I'll keep the berry. I don't think I need that stuff. I don't really know what I do and don't need to, like, have on me at all times. I think that's... I'll keep those. These I don't need. These I don't need. I don't need these. I'll keep the revives. I'll move those. I'll move those. Move those. And I'll move those. Okay. Cool. Do you have extra starters in Legends Arceus I can have to complete the decks? I just have Oshawott. I haven't finished the game, so I don't have very much at all. That's a Budew. He's normal, obviously, but there he is. Let's see if we can see some other ones. Okay, there's one. Because I know the proper way to, like, shiny hunt an Outbreak is, like, you have to, like, reset it and then go back to it and whatever. I'm not going to do that. I just want to work on my, like, entry for Budew in the Pokedex. I think. So we're just gonna... Honestly, probably just catch a bunch and fight a bunch of them, see what my tasks are. Why is one of them... Oh, he's targeting me. I was like, why am I being targeted? Okay. Evil Parasect. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna run away now. As I don't want to be attacked by an evil Parasect. Okay. Cool. So how do I check Pokedex? Okay. I want to check... So Rosalia, I haven't found yet, it looks like. But... Budew, I have, obviously. And... Research level 6. And then insufficient data. Okay. So I need to catch them without being spotted. Defeat. C8U's Absorb. Okay. Yeah. So let's just do some of that. Let's catch some without being spotted during daylight hours, and then maybe defeat some, C8U's Absorb. Ty, welcome in. How are you doing, gamer? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I also see a Ty. We both see a Ty. Okay. Ah! Oh. Okay. Alright, I need to make a plan. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay. Alright. Well, those ones have already seen me, so I don't know if I should... I don't know. Just finished some Zygarde. I feel like I saw that in the Discord. How did they go? Did you win, son? Okay. Wait. What's the button I pressed? This one? Okay. Did that work? I don't know. The most furious of the DAs. Yeah, I had a friend doing Zygarde DAs. Okay, he didn't spot me. Slay. I had a friend doing Zygarde DAs, and I heard that they were really hard. I've never done Zygarde, I don't think. I've done some of the easier ones. I know he's really hard to beat, though. Couple wins, but no shinies. That checks out. Well, I send you shiny luck. Hopefully you'll get him one of these days. Okay. There's a bunch over there. Let's see if we can get them. Whee! I feel like that one saw me, but that's okay. Okay. Oh god! Ah! That one's attacking me! You bitch! Oh, fuck. Ah! Am I gonna have to fight this bitch right now? Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Oh, I forgot Riptide is, like, not an Oshawott anymore. He's, like, the next one. Okay, tackle this bitch, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Paralyzed? Oh, dear. Okay. Get her! Okay. Alright, I defeated one. I know that was one of my tasks. Okay. Purr. Fuck. This one's mad at me. Run. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck. Parasect again. Ah, shit. Okay. Ah! Okay. Ah! Oh, my God! Oh, okay. Get him! Okay. This is a boy one. I'm gonna tackle again. Run! I'm running, baby. I be running. Poison Sting. What was the move I'm supposed to see him do? I don't remember. Oh. Absorb? That was it, I think. Is that right? I think that's right. Okay, wait. Let me try to catch him now. Ball. Use ball. Okay, let's see if we got him. Yippee! Okay, we got him. I'm pretty sure that was absorb was what I was supposed to see. Okay, 6 out of 6. Caught one during daylight hours. And then I think seeing it use absorb was also one. Okay. I accidentally, like, put that marker in the water, so that's kind of awkward, low-key. Can I take that off now? No. Okay. Hello? Probably because I'm, like, standing right on top of it. Ooh. Wait, what if I just, like, put one over here and then take it away? Okay, there we go. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Let's do... Oh, yeah. I forgot I'm, like, low-key low on health. That's okay. Okay, that did nothing. It was a YouTube stream, so I couldn't rage or I would have. Aww. I appreciate you. No worries. I'll be on the raid train Thursday. Oh, I died. Okay. We got anything good against Oh, I literally have a Rosalia. Did I evolve a Budew to get her? I don't know. Anyway, we'll do Krogunk. But yeah, I'll be on the raid train on Thursday. So will you. Nice. Okay. Let's do Mud Bomb. That sounds like a good one. Or not. She avoided the attack. And then... Oh, I avoided the attack. Okay. Let's try Mud Bomb again. There we go. Oh, let's go. That was pretty good. Oh. Thank you for the fart, Charlie. Okay, and then let's do Rock Smash? I don't know, I'm just picking random moves. I think you have a very early morning time slot. Yeah, I'm at 3 a.m. my time. So pretty early. Thinking back on it now, I normally stream Thursday evening, so I should have done like Friday morning early. But I wasn't thinking about it when I signed up. I was just like, yes, Thursday. I stream Thursday. But it was actually like 3 a.m., which is kind of awkward. But it's fine. I'm up late, so like I'm not even worried about it. Okay. What else for Budew? So, okay. Those are all the unreported ones we've done. I've never given it food or evolved one. So I didn't evolve my Rosalia. I must have caught her normal. Unless I had insomnia hours, I may be asleep then. Yeah, no worries. It's kind of an awkward time, but it was what was available and I wanted to do it, so I did. Okay, caught without being spotted. We need to go for another one. Let's see if we can pull that off. See if we can find more Budew that aren't looking at me currently, because that one over there is. But I think there's one over here that's not looking at me. All the way over there. I'll just creep through the grass. Okay. Slow but steady wins the race, guys. Okay. Let's get him. Alright. I don't think he saw me. Because I was creeping. Oh, fuck. Well, now what? He broke out. The bitch? Okay. But now he saw me, right? Oh well, we caught him during daylight hours, at least. Let's see if we can catch that one. He's not looking at me. I just have to hope he don't turn around. Oh, okay. Come on. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Yippee! Okay, that guy definitely didn't see me, right? He totally didn't turn around at all. Yeah, caught without being spotted. Let's go. We're so good at this. Okay. So I think I'll do this today, and then I guess I just have to find a different Budew outbreak later to shiny hunt them, because I know I'm ruining it right now. But that's okay. Are there more? There's one over there. I just stay creeping. I don't know how many there are in the outbreaks in PLA, because it's like in Violet, there you want to defeat 60 of them. I don't really know how they work in this one. I think the outbreaks are smaller. But I'm just winging it right now. I was just told to like do research tasks for the one that you want to shiny hunt. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense because the more of them I encounter, inherently the better shot I have at a shiny one. But I don't know. I'm just a guy. Gonna try to work towards completing the arrow flag with shinies on Thursday. That's fun. Yeah, I'm still doing my demi flag. We're halfway there. We got 2 of them. Then we kind of did some unrelated side quests. Okay, I only have 2 balls left, so I'm gonna need more. But, because there's 2 right here, so... Okay. But hopefully we'll get a Budew. Probably not today, but hopefully eventually. Okay, we got that one. Oh, wait, there's 2 over there. Oh, no. Okay, if I do one more without being spotted and during daylight hours, that'll be a slay. I don't think this one has looked at me. I think the other one has. Okay. Yeet! I need more balls. I think I need more apricorns to make more balls. I think I have tumblestone, but not enough apricorns. Okay, 5 out of 5 caught without being spotted. 10 out of 10 caught during daylight hours. Cool. That's good. I need more balls, but I need more apricorns first. Are you guys apricorns? Let's find out. Whee! Get it, Krogonk. Yes, that was 5 apricorns. Beautiful. Okay, there's another Budew. And another one. Okay, so there's still like a good amount. Let me go craft some more balls and talk to the guy. Where's the crafting thing here? Okay. Yeah, we want more of these. Boop, bop, beep, boop. Yeah, I have plenty of tumblestone. It's the apricorns I need more of. Okay. And then, can I talk to you about my findings? I've caught 8 Budew. Look at all of them. Pokemon caught using a backstrike. I didn't even know I could do that. Wow. I'm cracked. I've made some new observations. Most illuminating. Okay. Oh. Does that say research level 10 now? Did I do it? But I feel like I still have tasks to complete. I don't know. Do I only have to be level 10? Or do I have to... I got the math skills. Exactly. What would you like to do now? I'm going to continue my excursion. Jolly good. Alright. I'm gonna catch more Budew, I guess. Oh, I probably should have healed what's his face while I was there, but that's okay. Alright. Whee! Nice. Because how do you know when you've, like, completed the decks for them? Is that all of this stuff? I have to do all of that to complete it? Because it says research level complete 10. But it also says I have more research tasks. So I'm unsure of if I'm done or not. I don't know. I decided to stop being stealthy and just start throwing balls at them. Yippee! Alright. 13 out of 25. Okay. Are there any Budew left in this little outbreak? I have no idea. I can always find another one. I can't quite remember the way I have to reset them. I think I have to go into town and out of town and into town and out of town or something. I don't know. Something like that. I'm glad you're not having to throw hands. Beep boop. Hi, Anthony. Fun fact for those playing at home. So Anthony and I used to work at the same job. And we both got an email. So we were laid off. Let me start with that. We were laid off from the same job around the same time. And we both got an email today from our old job being like, hey, you guys were such great employees that even though we laid you off, we want to rehire you. Do you want us to rehire you? Ah! Cricket! Ugh. And like, I personally did not like that job very much. However, I am unemployed and I haven't found a new job. And they are offering me a full-time position. So... Whoopsie. Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. And for the oof, thank you. Wow! And for the wow, Anthony. So... Yeah, I thought that was a really fun email. Because I was like, I don't know. Just testing alerts. Yeah, I'm glad they're working. That's always good to know. Because I was like, I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this email? Like, I hated that job, but, and you guys suck as employers, but what am I supposed to do? Say, no, I don't want your money? So, alas, I may be employed by them again. But I also reached out about a couple of other jobs, so we'll see. I have an interview with a different organization, but that job's not, like, fully remote, so... We can share horror stories about calls. Yeah, that's the one upside, is, like, I may have, like, the worst call ever with some, like, old-ass person yelling at me, but at least I can complain about it.
Oh, like 69 cents. You know what that means?
You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
But at least I can complain about it to Anthony. That's the good news. Okay, yeah, there's still some Budews, so let's... Okay, yeah, it does say research level 10 when I, like, scan them. So I think I did it. I thought that would take longer, to be honest. Now I don't know what to do. Because I'm kind of just chilling now. I guess I'll just keep doing research tasks. If only we could trade off calls to one another, LMO. I imagine you just transfer them to me because you know I have no chill. I have no chill either. That's the thing. Is like... Okay, so fun fact about me. Don't tell my former and possibly future boss. But when I found out I was getting laid off, I was annoyed, obviously. And I didn't really want to go to work. So I took a bunch of time off because I didn't feel like, you know, going. I missed. That was awful. Because I didn't feel like, you know, going into work. But I also knew that I needed to make money since I had just been laid off. So I went in for a few hours on my last day. and basically just did not follow any of the rules I'm supposed to on the phone calls. Didn't follow the script, didn't really do what I was asked. Like, I still helped the people, like, I still helped the customers, but I was just kind of an asshole about it. And if they, like, said something stupid or just were an asshole towards me, I would be like, okay, and that sounds like a you problem. You know, because it's like, normally I would have to follow all the rules because they were, like, listening into my calls and they were going to give me a bad score if I wasn't nice to them. But on my last day, I was just like, you know, I didn't, like, curse anybody out or anything. But if they were like, well, I think that's ridiculous, I would be like, okay. When I'm normally supposed to be like, I'm so sorry. I knew I was not in the right headspace for calls, so I took those last 2 days off. I took most of the day off. I went in for maybe 2 hours on my very last day at, like, 10 o'clock at night. And I just kind of had fun with it. Because I wanted some money. And I didn't want to... I don't know. I thought it would be fun just to kind of, like, be an asshole. Most of the people were actually pretty nice to me when they called in, so I was nice back. Like, I didn't do all the stuff I was supposed to do still, but, I was nice about it. I, like, skipped the wrap-up and stuff. Oh, the reported Pokemon are gone now. Okay, that was the last one then. We killed the outbreak. Okay, so I should save now, I guess. Save. I could never work at a call center. I would lose my mind. I think it's awful. It's literally so fucking bad, especially for me because I'm autistic. Like, I have so much anxiety about talking to people on the phone. Like, I cannot make phone calls in my personal life. If I have to call my doctor to schedule an appointment or something, I make Charlie do it. Because I literally cannot do that shit. Like, it makes me so anxious. I literally, like, I had a breakdown when I got that email today. Because it was like, I knew I had to say yes, but I didn't want to so bad. I was distraught that they reached out to me. I was like, this is the worst news. Like, it's awesome that I'm getting a job and that I'm going to get paid again and I'm going to be able to pay my rent. But this is probably, like, the worst possible outcome is I go crawling back to the job that laid me off. Like, just like, no way that that's what I want to do. But I have, like, literally no choice, and that sucks so bad. Like, it's awful. I worked at a call center in college, and it was terrible. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the town. And see how to reset the outbreaks. Because I don't remember. Whee. Because I'm pretty sure now that I'm, like, research level 10 or whatever on Budew, that's, like, what I needed to find a shiny one. I don't know. I'm going to Google... I'm going to bring up, like, the step-by-step on how to reset the outbreaks, because I kind of forget how to do it. So I'm going to do that real fast. How... mass outbreaks in Legends Arceus. Okay. Let me see. How to reroll mass outbreaks. Okay. Speak with the gatekeeper and go to a location without an outbreak. Sleep, change the time of day, return to the town, speak with the gatekeeper, and he'll have new outbreaks. You can continue to do this as much as possible until you get a Pokemon you want to shiny hunt. Okay. And then we have how to shiny hunt. So... Because I really thought it was going to take longer to get to research level 10, but we're already there. So I may as well try, right? We'll see what happens. Okay. Mass outbreaks increase the shiny chance to 1 in 158. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, if you complete the Pokedex entry for any of your favorite Pokemon, you'll be ready when they appear in a mass outbreak. Okay. this is the plan. The organization I volunteer for hosts a monthly Pokemon Scarlet Violet Swish meetup and gave me a really cool pride-colored Pokeball shirt. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is so fun. Okay. So we need to... Okay, we're back in the village. So now we need to go talk to the guy. And if there aren't outbreaks, we have to go somewhere and kind of reset them. I got lucky with that Budew outbreak being there. I don't know how much I'm going to have to do this until... Okay, so there's no outbreaks. So let's go... This is where they are. So let's go here. And then we'll sleep here, change the time of day, and then try again. I think. That's what I gathered from what I just read. As you can probably surmise, it's a gamers group. Sounds like it, yeah. Okay, let's sleep for... until midday. Oh my god, the Wiggle Snorlax is so good. I love that. I want like a frog wiggle emote. Okay, we're rested and healthy again. Great. Oh, there's a Budew. It's not an outbreak, but there sure is a Budew. And another one. Do you guys know any shinies? No? Okay. So we changed the time of day. Now we go back to the village. Is that right? Let's see. Speak with the gatekeeper. Okay. I already did. Well, okay. Yeah, because I don't have the shiny charm, so... Okay. Okay. So... Go to a location without a mass outbreak. Sleep, change the time of day, return to the village, speak with the gatekeeper. Okay. Return to the village. And speak with the gatekeeper. That's what we're doing. Whee! Yes. I would like... This is what I would like. Okay. Alright. So now I talk to him. Well, that did nothing. Okay, try again. I might have to do it a few times. I don't know. I'm learning. We're learning together. This is my first shiny hunt in Pokemon Legends Arceus ever. I don't have any shinies in this game at all. So, okay. We'll rest until evening this time. Okay. Evening. Alright. Back out. Whee! Okay. We slept in a tent. So now we go back to the village. I don't know if I have to, like, go anywhere in the village, or if just in is fine. Okay, yeah. See, he didn't say anything. I don't know. Let me just, like, go talk to somebody else and see if I can, like, cause a problem. How about you? Choi. Okay. Is this some kind of side quest? Okay. Bring him hearty grains. Okay. I'm not gonna do that, but... Well, actually, I already have 5. Okay, but I'm not doing story right now. This is not what we're here for. I want outbreaks. I'll try again. Yeah, he's still not saying anything. Okay, let me try going to the Obsidian Fields Lamb and... I can't speak today. Obsidian Fieldlands. And see if that makes a difference. Okay. I sleep here until nightfall. Speaking is hard. It's like especially hard for me today. I think my mouth is just fucked up. Okay, let's go back out. Wait, where is out? How do I leave? This is the exit. Oh, I should have gone to this camp. Oh well, whatever. We'll go here. Okay. Now I leave. Goodbye. Okay. Yes, I would like to return to the village. Because I know at some point I have to, like, close the game and reopen it. But I don't think I have to do that right now. I don't know. I forget where the hell I sleep in this game. I have, like, a room somewhere. But I don't remember where. I think it's, like, over here somewhere. Which one of these is my room? Is it this one? Mandy is, like, absolutely eepy. Hold on. Oh, she's kind of under some stuff down there. But look at her. Absolutely eepy. Okay, no. This is not my house because there are other people in here. I'm gonna leave now. I love that you can just enter whoever's, like, abode. Alright. Well, I did that. Let me try leaving again and see if that makes a difference. I love the little black hole in the sky. It's so silly. I'm really excited to do more of the story in this game once we're done with all the shiny hunting. But I also really like shiny hunting. Okay, still nothing. Okay, what the heck? Am I doing it wrong? The fuck? Okay. Alright. Just level 10 Pokedex entry. Oh, okay. Okay. And then, yeah, that's before and after the shiny charm. Okay, but this still doesn't say how to... Hello? Yeah, so this is saying, like, if you have level 10 Pokedex, that it increases your chance of it being shiny, which I know. And then... Okay, but if you don't have a mass outbreak, like, then what do I do? Because this is like if you have one you don't like. But I don't have one at all. Okay. How to get mass outbreak. Wait, this isn't even what I wanted. Hello? Okay, how to get a mass outbreak to appear. Okay. Oh, you have a 5% chance to roll an outbreak every time you leave the village. No wonder. Okay, so I'm not doing it wrong. It's just, like, really unlikely. Okay, so I got very lucky that I had a Budew outbreak then. Maybe I shouldn't have fucked it up. Too bad. I've done it now. But... shit. Maybe I shouldn't have fucked it up. Okay. It's fine, because now we have level 10. So that's what we wanted, is level 10 in the Pokedex. It just might take us a minute to find an outbreak. But I think as long as there is an outbreak, I can re-roll it infinitely, maybe? I just have to find one first. But honestly, this is like no different than doing the time travel bullshit in Pokemon Violet, where I just have to like go out of the game. Like, I spent an hour this morning looking for Litten outbreaks while Charlie was at physical therapy, and I didn't find shit. They seem much more complicated than Scarlet Violet. It definitely is. Yeah, okay, so it's just like Outbreak is not spawning. Okay, I'll just keep going back and forth between the places then. But still frustrating, definitely, yeah. But I spent an hour this morning looking for Litten, and I found literally everybody else. I found Squirtle, I found, like, Tepig, Oshawott, I found, Poplio, I found, Rowlet, like, literally everybody except for Litten. It was so annoying. I was like, be so for real. Which is why we're playing PLA today, because I didn't want to keep looking for Litten, because he was boring me. It's fine, we'll get him at some point. Hopefully, like, next week, we'll look for Litten. Okay. So basically just keep going in and out of the village. That's basically the vibe that I've gathered. So valid. Yeah. The good news is we're not even halfway through the month yet, so we still have time. I mean, I don't doubt that we'll get at least 3 out of the 4 targets, because I will get Litten. I don't know about Budew, but we'll figure it out. We'll find something somehow. Worst case scenario, I can look for him in BDSP, but that's going to be a pain in the ass. And I still don't have the shiny charm in that game. And my odds are better without the charm in this game. Ah, there we go. It's a Shellos outbreak. Interesting. Okay. So we don't want Shellos, but that's good news. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I have nothing to hydrate with at all. Let me get a Gatorade from the fridge. I will be right back. Look at Mandy in the meantime. Isn't she precious? All the more reason to hydrate then. Yeah, I probably should. I haven't hydrated much today. I'm really not good about drinking water or anything, really. Okay. We were kind of busy today. We went to lunch with Charlie's grandparents, and Charlie had physical therapy today, so we went to physical therapy. And then we've been dealing with a package thief. If you guys were here like last week on stream, one of our packages got stolen. Now 2 of our packages have gotten stolen, and we're pretty sure we know who's doing it. We think it's our next door neighbor. Okay, wait. Okay, outbreak. Speak with the guy. I did that. Okay, go to the one where there's not the outbreak. Okay. There is a way to re-roll. All you have to do is speak with the gatekeeper, go to a location without a mass outbreak. Upon arriving, sleep in the nearest tent and change the time of day. Return to Jubilife Village and speak with the gatekeeper, and there will be a new set of mouse outbreaks. Okay. Yeah, I know, and we literally just moved in here like a month ago. Like, literally a month ago today. So, we've only been living here for a month, and we already have somebody stealing our packages. Luckily, it wasn't, like, that big of a package or anything, and I, like, got a refund for it off Amazon. But it was just, like, annoying on principle. So we ordered a doorbell camera, and we haven't set it up yet. but we're working on that. I will rest until midday. But like it's a whole thing. I've been sort of like chronicling this whole like package thief saga on my Twitter, but basically to give you like the rundown of the situation, like probably almost 2 weeks ago now, this is before any packages have been stolen, before anything has happened. We got a knock on our door. Oh, well that didn't work. Now it's just gone. Well, that did not work. Okay, well, we'll try again. But anyway, sorry. We got a knock on our door. It was a pretty aggressive knock. It was like bum 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 bum, you know? And we were like kind of freaked out because that's sort of an aggressive knock. So we answered the door, and it was this lady who we did not recognize. And she was like, I'm your next door neighbor. I live right there, and pointed at her house. Because we know our next door neighbor on the other side, kind of. They have a pet chicken, so that's kind of, that's their vibe. Okay, yeah, so we just kind of have to do this repetitively, I guess. But my odds of getting a Budew are so low. And she's like, I left my phone in my husband's car and he went to work and I need to call him. Can I use your phone? And we were like, weird, but trying to be nice because, like, that's our neighbor. We'll be neighborly. So we were like, yeah, you can use our phone, whatever. So she uses Charlie's phone to call, I guess, her husband. I don't know. She was wearing a hijab and she spoke in Arabic on the phone, we think, probably. And we didn't know what she was saying on the phone call. Not that we were, like, needed to know, but, like, she was speaking Arabic, so we have no idea what she was calling her husband about. But she gave us our phone back, and she went on her way, so we didn't really, like, think anything of it. And then either the next day or the day after, I think it was the day after, we heard the same bum 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 on our door, and we were like, that's the same lady, right? That's weird. Like, that's suspicious. That's weird. So we were like, does she need our phone again? Like, what's going on? But we were like in the middle of something, and we didn't really feel like having that whole debacle, so we just like didn't answer the door. This was our mistake, but we didn't know that at the time. I'm an introvert. I really do not like answering the door, answering the phone. You know, I always think if anybody is knocking on my door, they're a murderer, right? Like, I don't like answering the door for anybody unless it's somebody I know or somebody delivering a package. Other than that, I really don't like people being at my door. Very concerning. Yeah. So we didn't answer. And then I got, like, not that long after that, I got an email from Amazon that the package I had ordered arrived and a picture of it on my porch. And I was like, great, I will go get that package. And I asked Charlie to go get it for me because I was in the middle of getting ready for stream. So I was like, hey, Charlie, I have a package. Can you go grab that for me? And they were like, yeah. And they go outside onto the porch to get the package, and they're like, it's not there. And I'm like, what do you mean? There is a picture of it on the porch. Did you look on the porch? And they're like, of course I looked on the porch. Where packages are. Oh wait, I need to change the time of day. And so I was like, that's weird. And so we like looked around the yard to see if it had like, you know, gotten moved or anything. And it was nowhere to be found. And we were like, that is so weird. Somebody stole our package. And we didn't necessarily connect the dots that we thought it was the neighbor. Like, I had a sneaking suspicion, but I didn't want to be that person that just, like, assumed it was her. So I was like, huh, weird, but okay. And then I requested a refund on Amazon, and they sent me a refund, and it was a whole thing, and I ordered them again. And then a day or two passes, and it's the day that my package is supposed to come again, my reorder of the same thing. It was envelopes. It was literally a box of bubble mailers. So, like, nothing really worth stealing. But regardless, they were stolen. So I reordered them. And then they arrived. And wouldn't you know it, boom, 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 on our door. And we're like, what the fuck? And so we kind of came to the conclusion that she's knocking on our door to... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. She's, like, knocking on our door to figure out whether or not we're home, right? Like, because both of our cars are in our driveway, so we should both be home, and we were. So we're like, oh my god, she's knocking to, like, figure out whether or not we're home. So, like, we should answer it, right? And so I, like, go and look out the window, you know, to see if she's there, and she's not there anymore. And I'm like, okay. So I open the door, and sitting on the porch is my package. Open. The fucking envelopes. And I'm like, oh my god. She opened our package on the porch, realized it was more of the envelopes that she had already stolen and probably didn't want, and then fucking, like, left them there, open. And I was like, oh my fucking god. So I brought those inside. Thank god we were able to use them because we had orders we needed to ship out. And I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure it's this lady stealing our packages, because every time she knocks on our door, it's, like, right after the Amazon truck has come, right? And, like, we order a lot of things, right? We have a business to run. We order a lot of supplies. We order a lot of stuff for our dog and our cat. We have food on auto ship. Like, we have a lot of packages that come to our house, like, all of the time. So, like, really not a good situation to have a package thief. Like, really not ideal for us. So that's when we decided to order the doorbell camera. But we also had something for Leo, our dog, coming. And we sent the doorbell camera to an Amazon locker so that it would not be delivered to the house, because God forbid she steals the camera. But we couldn't send Leo's package to a locker because it was, like, a different thing. So we were like, okay, well, what if we put into the Amazon, like, delivery instructions to not leave it at the front door and to leave it at our side door, because we have a side door and it's attached to the backyard. You have to go through a gate to get back there. And we were like, maybe she won't see it sitting on the porch if it's delivered to the side door. This is a whole trip. Definitely not. Yeah, I know. So we asked them in the Amazon delivery instructions to deliver it to our side door. Do you want to know where they delivered it? Our front door. And do you want to know when it was delivered? When Charlie and I were at Pride. So we get back from Pride, and there is no longer a package at our front door. We can only assume that she banged on our door while we were gone, and that we weren't home, and that she stole our dog's fucking shoes. Because we ordered him little doggy shoes, because he already had doggy shoes, but he outgrew them, and it's hot, and we don't want him to walk on the pavement without his little doggy shoes, so we ordered him little doggy shoes. So, they got stolen. She stole his little doggy shoes. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, before this happened, when our package got stolen the first time, we left to go run errands, grab groceries, something. And I opened the door, and there's something sitting on our porch. Not something we ordered, not a package. It's a little gift bag, like a white bag with, like, pink polka dots on it. And it has 2 books inside and a toy race car. We don't know who it's from. At this point now, we know it's from that neighbor, but we didn't know that at the time. And we were like, what the fuck is this? So we just brought it inside because we didn't know what else to fucking do with it. And I didn't even look at what it was. Like, I didn't take anything out of the bag. I was like, I don't want this. I'm probably going to go put it back on their porch, right? Like, I don't want whatever this is. So I just brought it inside and left it by the door, and I was like, I'm gonna deal with that later, because we were on our way out. So we were like, we have things to do. Like, I don't have time to deal with this. So we left it and went and ran our errands. And then the next time we hear her banging on the door, and she opens the package with the mailers in it, leaves them, goes back. After that day, we open the door, and there's another bag on our porch. So basically every other day, she either knocks on our door, or something ends up missing or on our porch. So I opened the... What a saga, indeed. So we open the door, and there's something new sitting on our porch. A plastic bag with 2 books in it. And I'm like, Charlie, it happened again. And Charlie comes to the door, and they're like, what the fuck? And I'm looking at the book on top in this bag. Okay, mass outbreak. It's Psyduck! Okay, hold on. Let me save. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do or not, but I'm going to anyway. That's not the right button. Which button do I... This one. So I'm like, Charlie, it happened again. And I'm looking at this book, and I'm like, wait a minute. This book looks weird. It doesn't look like a normal book. This is not, like, your average book. Okay. So did I fuck it up last time? If you have an outbreak, you can re-roll it, speak with the gatekeeper, and go to a location without the outbreak. Okay, so the outbreak is here, so we want to go here. Okay. Sorry. And I pull it inside, and I pull the book out of the bag. And it is a copy of the Quran. And I am like, what the fuck? Because this is like the equivalent of like leaving a Bible on somebody's porch, right? It's like a religious text. And I'm just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with the... And there's another book under it that's like the history of Islam or something. And I'm like, is she trying to convert us to her religion? And so I go back inside and I look at the other bag that we had gotten previously that I hadn't even pulled the books out of, and it was like another 2 books about Islam. Like, I forget what they were, but they were both like religious, like the story of Islam or something. Yeah, literally. And I was like, this is so weird. What the fuck do I do with these? So I just brought them inside again, and I was like, I'm just gonna go put all of this stuff back on her porch with a note that says something along the lines of, like, please stop leaving stuff on our porch, and also please stop stealing our packages, you know? And I was just gonna put it all back into a bag and like, drop it on her porch. That was my plan. Then Charlie and I go to Pride. We come back from Pride. Our doggy shoes have gotten stolen. That was, like, a couple days ago. So we go get the doorbell camera from the Amazon locker, and we go to, like, you know, pull it out of the box and get it charged and, like, you know, do all the things you have to do with the doorbell camera. And we drive back home, doorbell camera in the box in our hands. And wouldn't you know it, that neighbor standing outside of our house, just standing, waiting. Like, I'm trying to park, right? And, like, she's just standing, waiting for me to park. And I'm so uncomfortable, because I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, what in God's name do I do in this situation? So Charlie and I get out of the car, and we're like, hi. And she's like, don't worry, I don't need your phone this time. And we're like, okay. And she's holding a bag, and she's like, do you want to buy this? And we're like, what? And she holds it up, and she says it's like a prayer rug or a prayer mat or something. And then she also had like a maternity something or another. And we were like, what? No, we don't want to buy that. Thank you. And then we went inside. And I was like, That is so weird. You need to write a book about. I know it's like, and it's still ongoing. Like there's not like an end to this yet. I'll tell you what we're gonna do, but like this is not over yet. So we go to drop. Not drop. What the hell am I saying? We go to let Leo outside because we had just gotten home from like errands and he needed to pee. So we went to go let him outside. And there's a cop, like, across the street from us. And we're like, huh? And I had been doing other things. Charlie had been letting Leo out. So I go outside, and I'm like, Charlie, why is there a cop here? And they're like, yeah, so while you were inside, I watched our neighbor go into somebody else's backyard. And I was like, what? And Charlie pointed at a house across the street. Not our neighbor's house. Somebody else's house. Somebody we don't know. And was like, yeah. So I watched her go up to the house, look through the windows, right? Like peer through the windows. And then when she didn't see anybody in the windows, went into their backyard. And I was like, what? And apparently that neighbor had called the police. Which, like, duh, that's trespassing. What the fuck? So we're watching this whole thing go down, right? We're watching the cop talk to the neighbor and, you know, I can't hear the conversation, but I imagine it's something along the lines of, don't break into people's backyards. That's illegal. And we're like, we didn't know at this point, like, that neighbor had called the police and that's what, like, was going on necessarily, but, like, we could kind of infer. I thought maybe also that somebody could have reported her for, like, walking up and down the sidewalk and trying to sell people things. Like, I was like, there's a lot of weird shit going on. I don't feel great about this. And Charlie was like, should we talk to the cop and, like, tell him that we think that neighbor has been, like, stealing our packages and, like, leaving weird stuff on our porch? Because now I'm concerned that she's gone into our backyard. Like, what if she's broken into our backyard? We have a gate. It doesn't have a lock. You can just unlock it. Like, you just open it. It's not hard. So I'm like, what if she's been in our backyard? Like, what is going on? So I go over to the cop and I'm like, hey, I'm uncomfortable around police. I do not like police. I did not want to call the police regarding any of this. I was just hoping we could leave her a note and put all that stuff back on her porch and be like, hi, please stop stealing from us, right? I did not want to get the police involved. But because he was there, I was like, maybe we can just, like, raise our concerns and see what he says, right? And I was like, hey, so that neighbor, we saw her go into that other neighbor's backyard. And we also think that maybe she's been stealing our packages, and I explained the whole thing about getting the stuff on our porch, and, you know, everything I just told you, I told him, right? And he was like, yeah, so I would recommend putting that doorbell camera up, because since you don't have any, like, proof, obviously we can't do anything. And I was like, right, duh, of course. And he was like, but I would set that doorbell camera up and make sure you know what she's stealing, because depending on how much the package is worth, it, you know, changes what kind of crime it is, right? And we were like, yeah, sure, totally. And he was like, you know, I just spoke with her and her family. Her mom says that she has mental health issues. You know, we're not really sure what's going on. He was like, I don't normally work this shift. Normally somebody else works this shift, but I'm here today. And we were like, oh, okay. Got it. So that was yesterday. And today we decided to we had an old Amazon box, and we decided to put all of the books that she left us into the Amazon box with a note that said, please stop stealing our packages, and then reseal the box, and we're going to put it on our porch as if we've gotten the package with the doorbell camera, and not the Trojan horse! What are we meant to do? So yeah, we're Trojan horsing this bitch, basically. Worst case scenario, we don't get our stuff back, but at least she steals her own stuff back, so we don't have to deal with it anymore. And now we have a doorbell camera with her stealing her own shit back on camera. I guess worst case scenario, she doesn't steal it, and then we don't have any proof. But second worst case scenario, she just steals her shit back, whether or not we, we catch her or not with the camera. She at least steals her shit back, and at least she'll get the note that says, please stop stealing our shit, and then maybe she'll stop stealing our shit. I don't know, but tomorrow we're gonna put that on the porch and see if she bites. But that is the saga of our weird neighbor who steals our packages and breaks into people's backyards and leaves us copy of the Quran and tries to sell us maternity stuff and prayer mats. And that's our story. Yeah. So I have an ad coming up in 30 seconds. I'm going to run the ad. And then when we get back, but the whole time I was talking, I was looking at outbreaks. I realize you guys can't see it because I didn't have it pulled up on screen, but I was just going in and out and sleeping and doing the whole thing. So we'll do more of that when we get back from the ad. But get something to drink, get something to eat, and I'll see you guys in like 3-ish minutes. Okay. BRB.
How much money do you have? Like 69 cents. You know what that means? I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Okay, I'm back. Let me see. I see some checks happened. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Charlie is 68% EP. So close. Only 2% gay. Okay, you re-rolled. You got 69. Nice. Okay. You're feeling 91% cute today. Let's go. 88% smelly, Charlie. Take a shower. Woo! Exclamation point, froggy or 90% froggy. Let's go. Yes, Mandy. I put her on the BRB screen because I thought I'd give you something cute to look at. The exclamation point gay, it just didn't want you to do it because it thought you were being homophobic, but I let it happen because it's the check. You guys can also do gay check if exclamation point gay doesn't work. Yeah, you got auto modded. It's okay, I approved it, and then you ended up only being 19% gay anyway, so maybe you were being a little homophobic. Just kidding, just kidding. Okay. I think I fucked up the whole outbreak thing. I'm gonna try closing my game and doing it again. I think somewhere along the way, I misstepped. I think. So we're gonna try again. Because I'm pretty sure I saved at the Psyduck outbreak. I don't know. We'll see if it's still there. I'm getting mixed messages on Google for how to reset the outbreaks, so we'll see what happens. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the story about our neighbor. I will keep you updated if she steals the package of her own shit. And if we can catch her on doorbell camera. Because I think it would be real funny if we did. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. That's the button to open the map in Violet. Okay. Bonk. Yeah, okay. So there's the Psyduck mass outbreak. But if I do what the one thing says, and I go where there's not an outbreak, and then I go back to town, it just completely resets it. So I'm going to see if there's any way to just re-roll an existing outbreak. Okay. Save your game in the town, exit the town, speak to the guard, look for a Pokemon, and travel to it. Make your way to the location of the outbreak. Okay, but this is just how to hunt the outbreak. But that's not what I want to do. I want to, like, re-roll one. That's what I want to do. I look forward to the self-titled book and accompanying auto book. Oh my god. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's like, I fancy myself a storyteller. I fancy myself a little bit of a writer. I'm a filmmaker. I could make a film, a short film about my neighbor who stole my packages. But like, I could totally do it. Okay, turn off autosave. Get an outbreak by repeatedly going back and forth between Jubilife and an area. Okay, yeah, so this says I don't even have to sleep or anything. Okay. Let me just try just going back and forth. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But that's what I'm going to do. Because sleeping wasn't working, so I don't think it matters. Because when I did this before, there was an outbreak like every time I left the town. Because I was just resetting like the existing one. But that's how I got the Budew outbreak. I just kept resetting the outbreak that was already there. But now it's gone, yeah. I don't know. Let me try doing that again, but going to the one where there's not one, but not sleeping. I don't think it'll make a difference, but I'm gonna try. Who? I have a Twitter notif. Who is on Twitter? Okay. We'll try again. Sometimes I see the bot messages and I think that somebody is typing something and I'm like, oh, a chat. And then it's just Tom. Fuck you, Tom. But also, yeah, consider dropping a follow. Wait, I should change that to my shy instead of the Froogie shy. I'll do it later. But I should do that because I have my own shy emote now instead of the Froogie one. I have... Where is he? I have him. He's shy. See how shy he is? He's so shy. Okay. But yeah, I should change it to that one. Because he's so shy. He go like this. There's a reason I went into the sciences for sure. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't go into the sciences. I'm bad at math and science and shit. I can only do art things. I'm a theater kid, I'm a band kid, I'm a film kid. I'm not a kid anymore, but I was a kid when I started doing all of those things. And now I'm just... We're both artsy bitches. Yes, but you also went into STEM. Like, you technically did... Like a science. Because... Like, physical therapy and, like, recreational therapy and, like, things like that are, like, technically science. All the things I struggled at. Okay, yeah, that didn't work either. I guess it's just bad either way. We'll just keep going in and out. I managed a C+ in 8th grade drama. How? Where I'm from, you get a good grade in theater as long as you just do the work. You didn't actually have to be good at acting. You just had to do the assignment. Like, even in college, it was like, as long as you did your final performance, and you did all of the things that you were asked to do, you memorized your lines, you performed, like, you could be the worst actor in the world, and they'd still give you an A if you did it all. Which was a very good sign I was not cut out for drama. Apparently not this class. It sounds like your drama teacher was kind of a bitch. Closer to psychology than anything else. I took several psych classes. Yeah. You said severely, by the way. Yeah, no. In my experience with theater, it was mostly not based on your actual talent level, especially in middle school. Like, in college, it would be one thing. I know it was a typo, Charlie. It would be one thing if in college they judged you on how good you were, but, like, in middle school, like, drama is an elective. Like, you shouldn't have to be good at theater just because you're in the drama elective. That seems silly. Maybe I should have kept my Budew outbreak. Who's to say? But I needed to catch all of those ones and study them anyway. Because the thing is, to reset the outbreak, you're not allowed to save, but I wanted the... Oh, outbreak. It's Budew, Charlie! Hold on. Just for fun, let's go look at it. Let's go look at it, just for fun. We'll look at it for fun. I could get by with visual art, managed to be in visual art 11, but I knew that going beyond that would have been a stretch. Yeah, I'm actually terrible at regular art, like painting, drawing, anything like that. Suck at that. No good at that at all. I am much better at, like, performing art than I am at visual art. Film is a little bit of both. It's visual and performing, but it doesn't involve me picking up a pencil. Well, technically storyboarding does, but, like, at the end of the day, a film is not paint, you know? So, yeah. I did not do well in regular art classes because I was not a very good artist, but theater and band and stuff I was pretty good at. Oh, there they all are. I don't need a shiny Budew because I already have one, but look at these guys. Oh yeah, except for they're aggressive in this game. Run! They're aggressive. Is that a fucking evil Eevee? Hold on. Wait a damn minute. Hold on. I missed. Ah! Fuck. Oh shit. I missed. Oh my god. Alpha EV. It's only level 17 though. I can take him. I can take him. Let's get this bitch. Aquajet. I am jealous, some of the folks in our department who are doing physical science research, but also have good art skills because their figures always look amazing. Oh, yeah. I was never good at stuff like that. I can't do, like, figures and shit. I'm good at making our little, like, candy bracelets, but other than that, I'm not very good with my hands. Okay, let's see if we can catch the bitch. I only have 2 balls, so this is not gonna go well. That's like my sister. Yeah, your sister pisses me off. She's like a chemistry, biology, botanist, fucking ass bitch. But she also is like really good at art. She can draw and shit. Okay, I need to save because I caught the Alpha EV. Okay. Yay. My figures are the basic ones I create in Python. They're really boring. No, I feel that. That's how I feel about, like, people who can draw their own emotes or, like, make their own overlays and stuff for Twitch. Like, I made these overlays, but I didn't draw them. I just made them in Canva. But, like, I'm decent at, like, graphic design if all of the graphics already exist. But I'm not good at, like, making graphics. Only using graphics that already exist. I can't draw emotes. I wish I could. That would be the dream. How do I get to those weasels over there? Because we already know that I drown if I go near water. Yeah, we're both banned in artsy bitches. Yeah. Your sister did ban too. The fact that she could do music and visual art and science is, like, a little bit fucked up. Like, where did she get them jeans? That's how I feel about my friend B. She's an amazing artist. She has a webcomic. She's, like, super fucking talented. And then she went to college for, like, science. She, like, wanted to be a doctor. And I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, why do you want to be a doctor? You're such a good artist. And, like, I know the answer to that. But, like, I was like, what are we doing? And then she immediately was like, she switched majors to graphic design, like, not that long after. But she was good at what she was doing, like, the science. It just wasn't for her. She didn't like it, but she could do it. She was smart enough to do it. She just didn't like it very much. All right, let's go back here. My overlays are a hot mess. I had a friend help me out for the raid train, and she was very kind to make a couple for the 2 raid train slots. Thank you for the uwu, Charlie. Because my regular overlay should never see the light of day on a raid train. Yeah, I'm gonna add the little, like, Arrow Ace raid train symbol thing to my overlay for that day, but other than that, I'm probably chilling. I like my little frog overlay. I think he's cute. Could it have been cuter if I had, like, drawn him or gotten somebody to draw him? Sure. But, you know, it's good. It's cute. I love your overlay. Thanks. When I got the idea for it, because I didn't always have this overlay, but when I got the idea for it, it was before I had these, like, frog headphones, so it was just like that. And I was like, oh my god, that would be so cute. But then I got these, so now it's like, there's like 2 sets of frogs, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's my first Eevee, and it's a fucking alpha one. I didn't even know you could get Eevees here. Okay, back to the village. Whee! I don't know if we're going to find another Budew outbreak, considering how hard it was to get the first one. But I don't have a lot of Pokemon available to me as a choice. So that might actually work in our favor. Because, like, if there's going to be an outbreak, it has to be one of the Pokemon that I can catch. And I only have 2 of the areas unlocked. So I feel like that actually benefits me in a weird way. Not being very far into the game. Like, it hinders me in a lot of ways, but I think it'll also benefit me for finding this outbreak. because now that we have the research level 10 on the Budew, we just have to find a second Budew outbreak. My friend did soft resets for a Shalfa Machoke. Took them over 2,500 soft resets. They never want to see a Machoke again. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to get a shiny alpha Pokemon. I am already having trouble getting a regular shiny Pokemon. I don't even know what I would do. Austin, hi, welcome in. How's it going, gamer? I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Would you like to be a part of the Fortnite promo? Yes, I would love to be a part of the Fortnite promo. I really need to download Fortnite. I still haven't downloaded the game, Austin. I don't have it. Okay, do the following. Act like you're reading a chat message of me asking if you want to play Fortnite later, and then say some variation of, yeah, let's queue up, dude. Okay. Well, now it feels awkward. Okay. Well, not, hold on. I have to get into character. Character is myself. Okay. Yeah, dude, let's queue up. I have a degree in theater. What the fuck? God. Was that good, or do I need to do it better? I thought you were a theater kid. I know, I am. Oh my god. No, that's great. Okay. I literally got a film and theater degree from our college. That's what I got. And clearly it's going to good use. Oh my god. Silly Cat and I had the same professors, and she turned out the way she did, and I turned out like this. Hold on, I need to Stanislavski it. Hold on. Ugh. Let's see. Alright. This is my theater textbook. It really is. Okay. Alright, let's do our exercises. So we have easy breathing, breath counting and deep breathing. Oh, I also need my given circumstance. So, Austin, what would you say is my given circumstance for this scene? Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay. All right, bring that back. Okay. Anyway. Can I do my old band breathing exercises? I mean, I'm sure that you could. I don't think that they would have the same effect as the ones that you're supposed to do for theater. But you definitely, like, could, for sure. I want you to come in here and do the, like, thing that you do. You know that? I want you to do that, because I can't do that. I can't make the, like, sound. I'm not good at it. I did percussion, so I don't know how to play brass. Would you like to return to Jubilee Village? Yes. I'm, like, really paying attention to the game. I'm paying so much attention to it. The buzzing into my hand like I would my mouthpiece? Yes, that. Charlie played the trombone. Oh, mass outbreak. Stantler? Why? Okay. Yeah, Charlie played the trombone, so basically they're a nerd. I say after pulling out my Stanislavski book. Whoa, look at him. I feel like the colors in this game are really saturated compared to Scarlet Violet. Like, he looks super cool. Oh god, he wants to kill me. Ah! Bass trombone, thank you very much. You can play the regular trombone if you can play the bass trombone. They're all trombones. I can play the bass drum and the regular drum. There are a surprising number of Ace and Arrow folks at our school's community space, which has been really lucky for me. Oh, that's awesome. True. Because usually it's hard to find a critical mass of us A-specs. Oh my god, I know. I marched a regular tenor trombone. Exactly, Charlie. You can play both, so don't be a bitch. Yeah, no, I really wish I had more, like, ace and arrow friends. Because, like, my best friend is, like, somewhere on the asexual spectrum. And I was friends with a guy in college who is, like, kind of somewhere on the arrow spectrum now. But he didn't know that at the time. um, but I don't really know a lot of ace and arrow people in, like, real life. God, yeah, I am a fucking nerd. I know. But I don't know a lot of ace and arrow people in real life. I know a lot online, but, like, it's not easy to get a group of ace and arrow people together. I was like really pleasantly surprised with how many people were on the raid train, because I was like, I didn't even know, like, of course I knew that there were conceptually 100 people in the ace and arrow community, but, like, just to see them all together, I was like, I didn't know there were this many of us, you know? Let's go to this one. Because, like, all my friends are gay, but a lot of them are not ace. Like, Charlie isn't. And most of my friends aren't. I'm friends with some lesbians, lots of trans people, lots of just generally bi, pan, queer, gay people, but not a lot of ace people, which is sad. Because also I feel like it's also harder to identify ace people, which is, I think, part of it. Like, not that there's a way, like a gay look or whatever. Oh. My sister's lesbian. Yeah, like, not that there's, like, a way to look gay or whatever, but I feel like it's a lot easier to go out in public and be like, that person is a lesbian or that person is bisexual, than it is to go out and be like, oh, that person, I bet they hate sex. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of ace and arrow people are also, like, bi or pan or whatever, but some of them aren't. Some of them are, like, hetero but ace. Or, you know, a lot of ace people are also trans. Like, so it might be easy to be like, oh, like, that's a queer person, but you don't necessarily know if they're an ace person. Yeah, more of the invisible ones, exactly. Like, because also it's like, people love to be like, oh, well, ace people, they probably dress like prudes, but that's just not true. I've seen plenty of sexy ace people. You know, you can wear, like, a low-cut top, a crop top, a skirt, you know, you can wear lingerie and be asexual, you know, there's not a way that looks, so it's kind of stupid to be like, oh, well, you know, ace people must all be, you know, wearing turtlenecks and they must be ugly, right? Like, as if asexuality is a choice imputed onto us from other people and not just, like, a way that we feel intrinsically. Like, I'm not ace because I can't get anybody to sleep with me. Charlie would love to sleep with me. Like, but it's just not, that's just not the situation. You know what I mean? Like, I can be hot. I just choose not to be. I could be, but I don't need to be. Because Charlie thinks I'm hot anyway. Look at Yasmin Benoit. She does amazing ace activism work and does a great job of pissing off the aphobes. Exactly. George said, listen. You gonna deny it, Chumbles? Alright. Can I please have the can I please get an outbreak? Can I please get a waffle? No, exactly. Okay. Let's try again. Give me an outbreak. You're hot. Can you... I'm literally not. Charlie, look at me right now. Chat. Is the hot in the room with us? Is the hot with us right now? You literally are. Okay, Charlie. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Okay. What emoji is that? Hot face. Oh, okay. It looks weird on Twitch. I'm sure it looks normal on the phone, but it looks funny on Twitch. Okay. Can I please get an outbreak, sir? No. Okay. He says I can't. We're gonna get one. And it's gonna be Budew. It probably won't, but it's okay. I'm a simp. Charlie is a simp. It looks normal on the mobile Twitch app for me. Yeah, it looks weird because I'm on a computer, I'm sure. Like, if you're on mobile, it looks normal because you're on a phone, so emojis look normal on the phone. But on a computer, it looks weird. This is fine. So real. Did I? No, okay. Whee! Heading outside the village, are we? Yes. Can I have an outbreak outside the village? He's not letting me have an outbreak. Mom said it was my turn to get the outbreak. Alright. At least I don't have to sleep anymore. I don't know why the other one was like, you must change the time of day. I think it's working better when I'm not changing the time of day. Whee! Sagumi. Ugh. Still no outbreak. Bro. Give me outbreak. Please. Mandy is so EP back there. She is so freaking EP right now. Hold on. Look how EP this bitch is. You guys can't really see her, but hold on. Let me... There. Look how EP this bitch is. Let me see if I can, like, get a better view of her. Okay, wait, that's better. There you go. That's a good view. I can usually only do a 2-hour stream before I hit my capacity, maybe 3 hours for a special collab stream. Jealous of y'all who have stamina for longer streams. Here's the thing. When I was working full-time, I could only stream for like 2.5 hours tops. Like, I would completely crash if I had to do a stream longer than that, because I would work for 8 hours a day. So if I streamed for 4 hours, that would be 12 hours. That would be a 12-hour day, not including having to eat and, you know, clean and do all of the other things I have to do. So there would be no way for me to do a stream longer than that on, like, days where I had to work. Oh, outbreak. Oh, side deck again. Okay, so now we're getting repeats, so maybe we'll get Budew back. But now yeah, I usually stream after working on my PhD during the day. Yeah, so, like, right now I'm unemployed. I literally do nothing all day. Stream is, like, the one thing that I do right now that has any structure, so I like to stream for a little bit longer because it makes me feel like, you know, structured. Thank you for the oof, Charlie. So, yeah. Once I start working at my old job again, my streams will probably be short again, which is sad, but because I've really enjoyed doing the long streams, especially for Pride Month, because, like, shiny hunting takes a minute. Like, it does not happen quickly. So, like, I would be done with stream. If I finished at 2 hours like I normally did, like, I'd be basically done, and we haven't done anything. Except for go in and out of town 100 times. So, yeah. I totally get it. Like, I can't imagine working full-time and streaming, like, long hours. And I can stream, like, 2-3 days a week tops. Like, there's no way for me to stream more days a week than that. So, oh, another outbreak. Oh, Krogunk! And Ponyta. Whoa. Interesting. Alright, I already have a shiny Croagunk. Otherwise, I would be over there right now. But I have a shiny Toxicroak in Violet, so I'm chilling. But I would totally fuck that. Not the Croagunk, just the Outbreak. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the village now. I've never seen 2 outbreaks happen at the same time, though. Charlie, please. Charlie, please. Oh, another one. Oh. So going to where the Ponyta was made the Ponyta go away, but it didn't make the Croagunk go away? Weird. It does unless you were one of the folks in the shiny pride race I competed against last week. She caught a shiny in the first 10 seconds of stream and had 3 in the first 20 minutes. Ironically, she ended up losing because she didn't find more after that. Yeah. I mean, I got pretty lucky with my Feroki hunt. That happened pretty quickly. But not that quickly. Like, the shiny hunt itself wouldn't take that long if I had already found the Budew outbreak again. But I haven't. I only have the one that I had at the start of stream. It was wild. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, if it was a competition for who would get one first, she wins. But, yeah, it's funny that she kind of used up all of her shiny luck at the beginning and then sort of ran out. Okay, now the outbreak's gone. That was weird that the Croagunk, like, stayed. I don't know what the method to the madness with the outbreaks is. Because I know it says there's no way to get a certain outbreak. I just kind of wonder, like... You know, I don't know. The competition was to get the 6 original colors on the pride flag. Right, yeah. So, whoever did that first would win. So she got 3 and then just didn't get any more. Okay, yeah, now there's no more outbreaks. Okay. That was so weird that there were so many at once. Like, there was 1 and then there were 2 more. But yeah, if we can find another Budew, I can do resets for the second half of stream, and if we don't see him, I can just do resets again next stream. Because once I have the outbreak, I'm golden. But right now we just have to look for it, which is, like, kind of annoying. I think she got 1 more in the first hour and then nothing. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how long it would take me to get 6 shinies. My partner and I came second. That's awesome. Slay. Yeah, I probably would not win something like that. I am not quick, as we can see here. I'm more of a distracted streamer. I just, like, go on whack-ass tangents and forget that I'm shiny hunting. And just stop paying attention. We were working in pairs. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Charlie and I could totally work together on something like that. I think that would be fun. Because Charlie and I are a couple. Alright. Sir, can I have an outbreak again? No. Okay. This guy's mean. Give me another outbreak. And make it be Budew or Rosalia this time. That's what I want. Daddy, I want a Budew outbreak now. Willy Wonka reference, anybody? You love whack-ass tangents. I am a professional yapper. Not my partner as an SO, just in my... Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. But Charlie and I are partners, and we could be partners. We could double be partners. We could be partners and partners. Partners in marriage, partners in crime, partners in shiny hunting. We could be all kinds of partners. She is so sleepy. I'll take her away for now. But she's... Just know that she's cute as fuck down there, okay? She's in Charlie's beanbag this time instead of my beanbag. Alright. Give me... Outbreak. Damn it. The bastard. I just like grab him by the front of the shirt and I'm like, give me the fucking Outbreak. I love watching the little Budew just in the corner of my screen. He's cute. I added him like last minute. I'm glad I did because he's cute. Now if only I could see one of those in real life. Well, I guess not real life. This is real life. I guess I'm currently seeing one in real life, but I need to see one in video game life. In Juba life, if you will. Okay, still no outbreaks. I would want a QPP at some point in my life. I could see, but being aromantic, I don't see a traditional partner. Yeah. I... Like... So... Where do I go with this? So when I was younger, I didn't really, like... You've been so EB since we got home. Yeah, we had a big day. Like, when I was younger, I didn't really understand the difference between, like, platonic and romantic attraction. Like, when I was in high school, like, all of my best friends... I was like, I would date you. I would kiss you. Because it's like, they were my favorite people, you know? It didn't make a difference to me whether they were, like, physically attractive or not. Like, I didn't really care. It was like, I like your personality a lot. I like spending time with you. Like, you know. So I thought that, like, I didn't know, like, how I was supposed to know what that, like, crush feeling was. And looking back, I had a crush on my best friend in middle school, 100%. I totally had a crush on her, but I didn't know. I was like, it's normal for best friends to, like, cuddle at sleepovers and, you know, to, like, kiss each other on the cheek and paint each other's nails and hold hands. Like, technically, all of that is, like, very normal behavior for, like, two girls to do. Y'all were so gay for each other. Yeah, we know that now. Nor did I. It took me until my first and only serious attempt at a relationship for it to all click properly. Yeah. So, obviously, me and my best friend in middle school, Charlie knows who I'm talking about, we were definitely gay for each other. Like, 100%. Looking back on it, we were. But I think not knowing that that was romantic attraction really threw off my perception of romantic attraction for the rest of my life. Because whenever I felt the way that I felt about her, about other people, granted, I never really felt, like, the exact same way about other people that I felt about her, because we were really, really close. Like, I was never that close with anybody in high school. Like, we were much closer than I've ever been with anybody else other than Charlie. But, you know, whenever I had a close friendship, I didn't think it was a romantic relationship. I didn't feel like I had a crush on them because I was like, we're just best friends. This is what best friends do. Best friends hold hands and cuddle at sleepovers and kiss each other on the cheek. Like, that's what best friends do. And in a lot of times, I was right. I didn't have a romantic attraction to a lot of my best friends in high school. But, like, if they were like, you want to date, I'd be like, sure. Oh, Zubat this time. Because it didn't really make a difference to me if they were romantically or platonically somebody that I just wanted to spend time with, you know what I mean? Like, there were some people where I would have said no, but, like, a lot of my friends I totally would have dated, and I don't think it's because I had a crush on them. I just... Like, what is the difference between dating somebody and being friends with them other than, like, what you call it and the exclusivity of it and the fact that you, like, kiss and sleep together and stuff like that? But if you take all of that away, the base feeling, what is different? And because I'm asexual and I didn't have sexual attraction to anybody, taking that away, I was like, well, I don't want to have sex with my best friend, but I don't want to have sex with my partner either. I don't want to have sex with anybody. So when you kind of take away the physical aspect of romantic and sexual attraction and you just kind of like, you peel all of that away, a partner is just like a best friend that you also sleep with and kiss and, you know, call your partner. But other than that, it's kind of all the same. You know what I mean? It's just like the same thing in a different package. So I had a really hard time, I think, differentiating that feeling and knowing whether or not something was a crush or something was a friendship or admiration or infatuation. Like, there was a guy that I knew in high school, one of my best friends. I thought I was like super in love with this guy. Like, I thought I had such a huge crush on him because I thought that that was what girls and boys did. They had feelings for each other, you know what I mean? And he was nice to me and I liked being around him, and like I texted him all day every day, and every chance I got to hang out with him at school I did. So I was like, certainly this is a crush, right? Because he's a boy, I'm a girl. Could I make it any more obvious? Of course, I'm not a girl, I'm non-binary, and I kind of hadn't figured that out yet. But I was like, certainly this is what a crush is. And then looking back on it, it was just like comp het. I was like, this is an attractive boy who gives me the time of day. That does not mean that I'm attracted to him, you know what I mean? And like looking back on it, the thought of like doing anything physical with him like is so gross. But again, I'm ace, so the thought of doing anything physical with anybody is kind of gross. But I never thought I was on the aromantic spectrum until recently, because I thought all of that was just because I was asexual. And now that I know I'm autistic, I'm like, oh, well, maybe it's all just because I'm autistic, you know? And like, it's really hard to know how you feel when you're autistic, like about anything, not just romantic attraction, but like, it's hard to know if I'm feeling sad or I'm feeling anxious or I'm feeling, it's hard to differentiate emotions, period. So I was like, how do I know that I'm feeling romantic attraction or platonic attraction or, you know, anything? Like, how do I know that I'm experiencing an emotion at all? Because I'm autistic and it's hard to tell. So yeah, I didn't really consider that I was on the aromantic spectrum until relatively recently, like within the last like 5 years, like college. I never would have thought that in high school, because I thought, you know, oh, I'm just demisexual. It just takes me a while to have those feelings for somebody, but then I develop them, right? But it takes me a long time to develop a crush. Like, it takes a really long time for me, you know, I had to be friends with somebody for months before I would even consider having a crush on them. Whereas your average allo person can develop a crush in a matter of minutes after meeting somebody just based on their physical appearance, which blows my mind, because I'm like, how could you think that you're attracted to somebody you've just met? Oh, well, she's got big boobs. Okay, and, you know, like, I didn't understand that feeling. Yeah, thank you for the fart, Megan. Welcome in. You're having a good Tuesday. Thank you for the fart, Charlie. For 30 years, I identified as cishet, but then I realized my ace and arrow identities, gray ace, so it was harder to learn, and aromantic clicked once I realized I didn't really experience romantic attraction in that relationship, and then I subsequently realized I'm non-binary. Yeah, being trans, I think, also makes it really hard to realize your ace. Because I was grossed out at the idea of doing anything sexual, but I was grossed out by my entire body before I transitioned. Right? Because, thank you for the farts, guys. Because, like, you don't want somebody to look at those body parts if you don't want to have them. Before I got top surgery, like, the idea of somebody looking at my chest, touching it, anything like that, I would throw up. Like, that's nasty. But that's not necessarily because I'm ace, that's because I'm trans. But I'm also ace. So it's really hard, and I'm autistic. So, and I don't like physical touch because I'm autistic. So pile all of that on top of each other, and it's like, am I ace, am I autistic? Both, Yes. Am I trans? Also, yes. Like, it's very complicated. 96% gay. Let's go. So it's all really hard to unravel, but I think when I realized, like, I think it took dating Charlie to realize I might be on the aromantic spectrum. Not because I'm not romantically attracted to Charlie, but because I realized that there was not a difference, like, dating Charlie and not dating Charlie. The only difference is that I like them more now than I did then because I've gotten to know them more. But the more I got to know them, it was just like, well, yes, of course, the more I love them. But I love them more every single day. But that's not, like, because of romantic attraction. It's just because I'm just learning more about them. And everything I learn about them I like, except for, like, you know, the little pet peeves and, like, the little things. But, like, for the most part, it's like, I just love this person. But I don't know if it's, like, a romantic love, a platonic love, a sexual love. It's like, it's because of emotional closeness. Exactly. But, like, how do I know if it's romantic attraction? What is that? What is romantic attraction? Everybody always goes, oh, well, you know. I don't know. I do not know. I personally, I don't know. So, am I on the aromantic spectrum? Probably. I think I'm probably demi-romantic and demisexual. I think I'm both. Because it takes me a really long time to feel attracted to anybody. Like, before I have a crush on them, it takes me, like, months of talking to a person before I even, like, you know, get to that point. But that's not what demisexual is. Because demisexual would be feeling sexual attraction after that time period. But that's just how long it takes me to feel romantic attraction, or what I think is romantic attraction. But I don't know that I experience romantic attraction because I don't know what romantic attraction is. We love a double demi king. Maybe. I don't know. How are you supposed to know? You know what I mean? But I don't really care to figure it out because I know that I love Charlie and that's all that really matters. And unless I'm ever on the dating scene again, which hopefully I never will be because Charlie and I are getting married and we're never getting divorced. It probably won't ever matter. You're fucking valid. Thank you, Charlie. Like, my best friend is bisexual, but she's in a long-term relationship with a man, and she has been forever. And, like, they're probably going to be together forever. Thank you for the farts, guys. So they don't really feel like they need to explore their sexuality or their gender, for that matter, because they're also non-binary, like, any further, because they just know they like being with their person, and, like, they don't really, it doesn't really matter if they're bi or pan or, like, whatever. They're like, I just like my person. Farts are our love language. Honestly, yeah, you and Megan you just fart your little hearts out, to be honest. Thank you for the hug, Charlie. And I feel the same way. It's like, Charlie's just my person. I don't know if they're romantically my person, if they're sexually my person, if they're platonically my person. It doesn't matter. Charlie's my person. I like living with Charlie. I like raising a dog and a cat with Charlie. Like, what I like to call my relationship is whatever Dan and Phil have. Because for a really long time, nobody knew whether or not Dan and Phil were gay, if they were together. You know, it was kind of ambiguous what Dan and Phil had for a long time. I mean, we all had a feeling, but we didn't know until they came out as gay. And even after they came out as gay, they technically didn't confirm their relationship status. But, like, they live together. They've been living together for, like, a decade. They, like, they do everything together. They go everywhere together. They film all of their videos together. Like, whatever the fuck Dan and Phil have, that is what my relationship with Charlie is. We're just a little bit more labely about it. Like, Charlie and I are in a relationship. Dan and Phil aren't going to say that out loud. But you're my person and I love you. I love you, Charlie. So, like, whatever Dan and Phil have, that's what I want. Whether Dan and Phil's relationship is romantic, platonic, sexual, monogamous, polyamorous, queer platonic. I don't give a shit. Whatever Dan and Phil have, that's what I fucking want. And I joke all the time about being in a QPR with like our friends, or like being in a polycule with our friends, because again, I would date most of my friends because the reason that we're friends is because I think they're cool. So it's like, if I wasn't dating Charlie, like my best friend that I was just talking about, the one who's in a long-term relationship with a man, I would date her in a second if I wasn't dating Charlie. Like, even if I am dating Charlie, we would all three date. You know what I mean? Like, I love that bitch. I would totally date her. Like, I would start a polycule with her and her boyfriend, you know? For me, I had no language for my experience in school. Yeah, the lack of, like, language understanding is like, 90% of what makes it hard to realize you're non-binary or ace or anything. Queer representation was very limited. I didn't really get a chance to learn about asexuality and aromanticism until I reached my late 20s. Yeah. I'm lucky that I learned about it at a pretty young age, because I had a friend come out to me as gender fluid in middle school, and I was like, gender fluid? What the hell is that? You know? QPR. QPR. Yeah. And then we have this other friend who has a boyfriend, or actually a fiance. Sorry, I had a burp. And we constantly joke about being in a four-way polycule with the two of them. Not because we're like actually interested in like dating either of them, but just because, like, I mean, that's what a QPR is. It would just be fun to all live together in a big house or something, you know? Make rent easier. Like, there's a group of queer people on TikTok that all own a mansion together. Like, not like a mansion, but like a pretty big house, like a 6-bedroom house or something. And like, it's just a bunch of like gay people living together in various relationship statuses. And I just think that's great. Like, I love that. Exactly. Yeah. Like, that sounds great. Me, you, Kat, Joe, Moth, Bobby, Megan and her boyfriend, we should all just buy a big gay house together. You know what I mean? Like, that's the dream. I make that joke all the time, but it's like not a joke. I'm like serious. I'm like half serious. I'm like half joking. I'm slash HJ. Like I'm joking, but I would do it in an instant. Like, I could be serious in an instant. Megan, join us, join us, join us. And then around that time, I also discovered demigender. And I was like, thank you for the fart. This seems like it could apply to me, but I also have strong imposter syndrome. And said, no, you can't. You've never thought about this before. I thought about it off and on until the past year when it started to make sense. And I was like, this is me. Oh my God. Imposter syndrome is so fucking real. Especially with being ace and arrow. Like, being ace and being in a relationship that, like, yes, has been sexual in the past, like, makes me feel like such an imposter. I'm like, I can't be ace because I enjoyed it, right? Like, no. Like, it's like, I'm not going to get into it because that's not, I don't want to tell you guys about my sex life. You don't need to know. But the point is that I don't feel sexual attraction necessarily. And if I do, it's after a long period of time and emotional closeness with Charlie that I have gained. And only then did I feel even remotely comfortable doing something sexual with them. And I was still super uncomfortable the whole time. So even if I, do have sex, that doesn't make me less asexual, but God, my brain is like, yes, it does. Or like, I feel less non-binary if I wear something too feminine or too masculine. And it's like, what the fuck is that? I have it bad related to my disability. Oh my God. Charlie all the time is like worried that people will think they're not disabled enough. Like, they use the little carts in stores, the little like automatic carts. And can they walk? Yes. Can they walk around a grocery store for like an hour? Oh fuck, did I die? Oh no. Did I die? Okay, I'm back. Okay, well now there's an ad because the stream came back up. So I'm just gonna go on BRB and hopefully the stream will sort itself out. But, okay. Just know that I know that we're back, but I'm gonna go on BRB. Okay, we're back. I don't know why stream went down, but it seems to be back up now. Yeah, Mandy left. I'm sorry. I got a snack while I was on BRB, so I have spring rolls that are left over from earlier. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you guys for being patient when the stream went down. And staying here. I have no idea why the Wi-Fi decided to stop working for 30 seconds, but looks delicious. It is. It's from our favorite Thai place. And we don't get to go there very often anymore because we moved away from where it is. But we went back today because it's near where Charlie has PT. And delicious. Thai eating Thai, I know. It's funny every time because I also order pad Thai. So it's like Thai eating pad Thai. I get the same thing every single time I go there without fail. I will literally never order anything other than spring rolls and pad Thai. Like, maybe one day, but probably not. It's the best thing on their menu. Feeding the kids. Oh, yes, that's why Mandy left. What, your pad Thai? Not right now. I have the spring rolls. I'll probably heat it up later. I don't want to eat it on stream. The spring rolls are enough. Thank you, though. Oh, outbreak. Weasel again. God damn it, Weasel. We're gonna get a Budew. I swear to God. Over the past few years, I've come to meet more and more folks that came to realize their non-binary identities later in their 20s and 30s and allowed me to realize it's okay to realize later. Oh my God. No, you're so valid. That finally gave me the confidence to come out. I'm so glad. Yeah, no, it's... Like, because how the fuck are you supposed to know that you're non-binary? Especially if you don't have the language or the understanding of non-binary identities to even have that thought. I feel like it's a lot easier to realize that you are like a binary trans, like trans man or trans woman, than it is to realize that you're non-binary. And like, I'm not saying it's easy to realize you're trans. That in and of itself is hard. But like, as a little kid, I kind of sort of almost thought I was a boy. Like, yeah, I didn't realize I was non-binary until college. Exactly. Like, I didn't literally think that I was a boy, but everyone called me a tomboy. I loved wearing boys' clothes, hanging out with boys. Like, I don't know what I identify as sexuality, but I know I'm non-binary, gender fluid. Yeah. Like, I knew that I liked boy things. I played sports. Like, I always hung out with guys. I felt like one of the guys most of the time. I was on the drum line, and, like, it gave me, like, gender euphoria when people would refer to the drum line as, like, boys, with me included. But I also didn't feel like I was actually a boy gender-wise, because how are you supposed to know that, right? And then in middle school, when I realized non-binary was a thing, it started to click because I still felt attached to femininity in a lot of ways, and I didn't want to, like, lose that. Not that you have to lose femininity as if you're a man. Like, men can be feminine, obviously, but I don't think I ever met someone who was out as non-binary until my 20s. Yeah, I got lucky with knowing people that were non-binary. Oh, another outbreak. Shellos again! Alright, we're getting repeats of all the same ones, so hopefully we can get another Budew. Nando! I don't believe I ever met... no, I already read that one. So that language was never there. Yeah, no, I get that. Hi, Nando. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Sorry, I had my mouth full when I said hi. I have a spring roll. But yeah, I feel like figuring out that you're non-binary is just, like, so hard. Because if you don't know that you can be a gender other than male or female, and you feel comfortable at least a little bit with the gender that you were assigned at birth, which... Oh, now it's Wurmple. Which I did. Like, I felt comfortable with, girlhood in a lot of ways. I didn't feel, like, completely detached from that, which is why I didn't think that I was trans, because I was like, no, I mean, I relate to girls and girlhood. So if you feel even remotely attached to your gender assigned at birth, and all you know about trans people is that they are not the gender they are assigned at birth, it's really hard to think that you might be trans. And also, like, you don't realize that the way that you're feeling is different than the way that other people are feeling until you actually discuss it. And, like, nobody discusses it. Because cis people never think about gender. Cis people don't go around and think, huh, I wonder if there's other genders out there I could be. You know what I mean? Like, cis people don't do that. They don't have that experience. And because they don't have that experience and they don't talk about it, people that are gender nonconforming, like, can bring up a thing and be like, you ever feel like insert feeling about gender? And cis people will be like, no, not really. Or in like a worse case, they'll be like, oh yeah, I felt like that before, but in a cis way. And then you're like, oh, okay, so maybe it's normal. And then you don't realize that you're any different. I love these convos, such a safe space. Yeah, I love talking about like gender and sexuality and stuff, especially like during Pride Month, because it's so complicated. I thought that all of my disability symptoms were normal for so long. Exactly. I didn't realize I was autistic until recently, because growing up, everybody around me was just like, oh, you're so quirky, you're so unique, you're so weird. Or they were also autistic. My best friend that I probably had a crush on in elementary school might be autistic. She doesn't know for sure, but we're like, we think so. We don't have a diagnosis or nothing, but we think so. And that would explain a lot, because like I was experiencing like very obvious, looking back, autistic symptoms, but it was like people would write it off as just being like a silly, quirky, normal thing that isn't that big of a deal. And like I didn't realize that the things that were hard for me, the things that were making me struggle, were not making other people struggle. Like, other people were not having this hard of a time, like, having social interaction. Yeah, we are here anytime to talk about gay shit. So real. Thank you for the farts. I took too big of a bite of my spring roll just now. But yeah. It's just really hard to realize that you're different if everybody just keeps telling you that what you're doing is normal. Or like weird, but in a normal way. Especially like queerness if you're assigned female at birth. Better open some windows after all those farts, literally. But I feel like it's really hard to realize you're queer if you're a female assigned at birth, because women are so affectionate with each other, and straight girls will kiss other straight girls at, like, if they get too drunk, you know what I mean? Like, it's really hard to realize that you're attracted to women if you think that, like, other women who aren't attracted to women are doing the same thing. My excruciating growing pains were not, in fact, growing pains. Yeah. Whereas with guys, if you're a guy and you start feeling attracted to other guys, like, you want to kiss your homies, you want to be physically intimate with your homies, like, you realize pretty quickly that you're gay. Like, of course, I don't know that for sure, because I was not assigned male at birth, and I didn't have that experience, but, like, from what I've heard, it's like, guys are not affectionate with each other, so when they are, it either gets called gay, even if it isn't, or it is gay. Because, like, you know, if guys talk about their emotions, they'll get called gay as an insult, but, you know, that's not gay, per se. I love kissing the homies goodnight. Exactly. Because, like I was saying earlier, I don't really know the difference between a romantic relationship and a platonic relationship, except for the fact that you guys kiss when it's a romantic relationship. But I would totally kiss my homie platonically. 100% I would do that. Like, if everybody was consenting to the situation, I would totally kiss a friend, like, for money, like, as part of a dare. Like, it would not be hard. We would both kiss Kat any day, literally. Like, Kat would not want that. But, like, completely platonically, I would have no problem kissing, like, 90% of my friends.
Real.
Hello. Like, on the mouth, on the cheek, on the forehead.
It's Charlie. I don't know who else it would be. But...
Yeah, that's Charlie. Where are you going? Oh. Hello.
Hi.
It's a Charlie camera now. Hold on.
I'm in the Mandy cam.
Yeah, wait, hold on. It's Charlie now.
Oh, wait,
See?
there I am. Yeah, they were, in fact, not growing pains, actually.
Yeah, Charlie actually has a disability.
Yeah, growing pains are apparently not supposed to keep you up all night in excruciating pain when you're, like, 8.
I don't think anybody ever told me that growing was supposed to be painful at all. Like, other than, like, you know, puberty and shit. But,
yeah,
like...
no, I got told originally that it's just
Nice to meet you, Charlie, says Ty. Yes, Charlie is a real person with a body.
I have a face.
And a face, yeah.
I think.
I love your face.
Thanks.
Charlie has a real good face. It's extra squishable.
Maybe it is.
Did you get your pad thai?
I'm not hungry. I'm still.
Oh, okay. Well, then
My
we can eat
tummy
later.
problems make it so that I'm still bloated as hell from lunch.
Yeah. We ate at like 12 o'clock and neither of us are all that hungry. Like, I was hungry enough to eat those spring rolls, but like, that's kind of it.
I thought about it, but then I actually thought about eating it and I was like, I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah. I just don't want to eat it on stream. But the spring rolls will hold me over.
But I'm still bloated as hell from lunch.
Yeah.
Thank you, gastroparesis.
I have found multiple Weasels and Stantlers.
Again, also, nausea is apparently not normal.
I found everybody but Budew. I wonder if the fact that I, like, took out that Budew outbreak, like, has anything to do with finding another one.
Oh, hell yeah. This Thai also very much enjoys Thai cuisine.
I love Thai food. I didn't used to, but I do now.
I love a Thai who enjoys Thai.
Because I don't really like anything, like, very spicy. I'm not really a spicy person, so I don't usually eat, like, Indian food, or, like, if I'm eating Chinese food, it's, like, the not spicy stuff, like fried rice, or, like...
Taste buds my mouth.
I used to like honey chicken and, like, stuff like that. Sweet and sour chicken, you know, something that's not spicy.
And my intestinal tract all disagree.
Yeah.
With the spicy food.
And a lot of Thai food is spicy. So I also didn't really think I liked very much Thai food, but the pad thai that we get from our favorite restaurant is, like, not spicy at all. It's really good. It has, like, a sweet sauce.
It's really good, like, local Thai place. It's
yeah.
really good.
So a lot of Asian food I won't eat because it's spicy, but I like eating non-spicy versions of most of the things. Like, there certainly are spicy pad thais out there. I just like the not spicy version.
I can't deal with spice.
I'm a spice homie. Szechuan, North Indian, South Indian are all great. Yeah, I just don't, like... And it's not even always that I can't handle it, because, like, I can have things that are spicy. Like, for example, like, Mexican food... I'll eat, like, a kind of spicy salsa or, like, a little bit of a spicy queso. Like, nothing, like, crazy. And I'll have to have a drink with it because, like, it's gonna be spicy. But I really don't like buffalo sauce. Not because it's spicy, but because I don't like the way it tastes. And there's a lot of, like, red sauces I don't like just because the flavor of them isn't something that I like. And then there are some spicy things that I like the taste, but the spice is too spicy. So I have to find a middle ground. Like, I really like... So, like, Chipotle. I'm vegetarian, so I usually get their sofritas. And the sofritas are in, like, a little bit of a... Like, a spicy, like, seasoning. Like, they have a little bit of a kick to them. The chicken is kind of also similar. I used to have the Chipotle chicken before I went vegetarian. And I think that the sofritas might be spicier than the chicken, but I haven't had the chicken in a long time, so I can't say for sure. But whatever sauce they put it in is like, yeah, vinegary hot sauce is a no. Yeah, like, I think it really matters what the sauce is made of, not necessarily how spicy it is on a Scoville level. Like, obviously, if it's like, you know, habanero pepper or something, it's like, that's going to be spicy. But
I tried one once because my freshman biology teacher did, like, a lab where we could try spicy stuff, and we saw what negated it the best.
Yeah, like milk.
Yeah, exactly. There was bread too, but obviously I didn't eat the bread.
Yeah.
I think my only options were, like, milk, water, maybe Gatorade, and, like...
Gatorade does not help.
No. I feel like there was some kind of fruit I could
And
eat.
water does not help.
No, I was chugging milk for so long.
Yeah.
I regret
has to have flavor
trying
for
it.
me to enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to eat something that's spicy just for the sake of being spicy. I think that's ridiculous. The like super spicy hot sauces they make for like hot ones and stuff that like literally don't have good flavor and they're just spicy to be spicy and to see if people can handle it. I'm like,
Yeah.
why would I want that?
Because spicy is not a taste.
Yeah.
It's literally setting
feeling.
off your pain receptors on your tongue and in your mouth.
Yeah. Because I understand why people like spicy things if they taste good.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that like a hot sauce, like
Spicy
sriracha. Like, I understand that those things taste good. I just don't like them.
Yeah, spicy foods are literally a trigger for more than one of my medical conditions.
Yeah, spicy is like medically an issue for you. I can
like
handle
three-
it. I
three
just
or-
don't like it a lot.
I think for 4 different medical conditions it can be a trigger. that I
Yeah.
have.
Not good for you.
Yeah. HOTS, MCAS, and like all my stomach issues can be triggered by it.
But like more recently I've tried to have spicy things. Like my brother really likes spicy things, but it's because like my parents gave him spicy stuff as a kid, so he like got to build up that taste. But I wouldn't eat anything spicy as a kid because I'm autistic.
I think my dad and my uncle like spicy stuff.
So I've like tried to incorporate spice into my like not diet, but like I've tried to eat spicier things as I've gotten older and like work my way up. Yeah, not just hot sauce with no flavor. Exactly.
I think my cousin has the biggest spice tolerance though.
Yeah, like I've tried to build up my spice tolerance, but it's still not very good. I've still only worked my way up to something labeled medium. I used to only be able to have something labeled mild, so I've gotten better, but
Yeah, no, too much barbecue sauce and I'm like
yeah, no, I can't do anything past medium at like a Taco Bell sauce, you know? I can't do it past medium. I can't do it if it's actually labeled hot yet. Thank you for the lurk, Megan. I hope you enjoy doing other activities with me also here. I love doing activities with a stream on. Like cleaning my room, putting my laundry away with a stream on, making dinner with a stream on, eating dinner with a stream on. I love just putting a stream on and doing stuff in the background. So I get annoyed when people like call out lurkers for lurking and be like, no, you should be chatting in my stream. It's like,
no.
be happy they're putting you on at all. Like, I think it's really sweet when people lurk. Like, obviously, I like it when you chat. It's great to have conversations with you guys. But, like, if you're doing something, I don't want to keep you from that. And you could just turn the stream off completely to go do something else. So, I appreciate people that lurk because then I get the viewers for my average viewers. And I'm really trying to work on my stats this year.
It's a compliment that they want you in the background while they're doing stuff. Like,
Yeah, because I love the people I put on in the background.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, why would I be mad that you're putting me on in the background? Also, like, how dare you have a life? You know, if I'm going to be live for, like, multiple hours, like, if you have to go eat, if you have to go to the bathroom, if you have homework to do, like, I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, I'll like fall asleep lurking.
Yeah, no, I've definitely fallen asleep. And it's not because it's like, oh, I fell asleep because you're boring. It's like, I put you on, and I felt cozy, and I fell asleep.
Yeah, or like, I need to go to bed, but I'm going to support you, so I'm just going to leave your tab open.
Yeah. Like, I've had a permanent lurk tab open with the Ace Arrow Raid Train on it. Like, it's on at, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Mandy's not happy that I took her spot.
Oh my god.
She's trying to get up here.
There's a battle happening for the
She's getting up
bean
here.
bag.
Hi, Mandy. I'm sorry.
She got up on the beanbag anyway.
Hi. You can join me. That's okay. I know I stole your spot. It's actually my spot. That you stole first, but you know.
She's so stinking cute. I'm gonna die. It was lovely hanging out and chatting about our respective journeys, and the story that has to become a book. But on that note, it's bedtime here for me. Okay, good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here and for the good conversation as well. I will hopefully talk to you Thursday for your slot and or my slot of the raid train.
Hope you get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, I hope you sleep well. Everybody tuck in, tie. Kiss their forehead good night. Okay. Yeah, get the tuck in, Frog.
I don't know, but I have my dragon.
There he is. Yeah, Sleepy
There you
Dragon.
go, Ty.
There you go. That's Ty right
Nice.
now. There should be like a frog. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, I just knew I had that emote, so I went for
Frog
that.
sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me tucking Ty in right now. And then, do I have a little, do I have the little, like, froogie kiss on the forehead? I can't
Look at her
remember.
just kind of perched on the back of the beanbag.
I don't know if I do.
Isn't the most comfortable.
Oh, I know I do. I do. I have a little froogie kissing you on the forehead. There you go.
Hello. Hello.
She's so cute.
I know, I stole your spot. I'm so sorry.
How dare you. Sir, can I have an outbreak? He's not giving me any more outbreaks.
Rude.
Maybe I should sleep and reset it. It's been like 2.5 hours, sir.
Rude. Yeah, you were also doing this at my physical therapy appointment.
No, I was doing that in Violet.
Ew. Right, you were looking for Lytton.
Yeah. Because I already had the Budew outbreak when I started stream. But now I need a second one.
Regardless, you've been looking for outbreaks all day.
But I don't know if it'll give me a second one. I don't know if, like... Surely I can get another one. But it's given me everything except for another one.
Hi, Mandy.
She is so cute. She's
Do you
like,
want me to move?
where am I supposed to sit?
Do you want me to move?
It's like, where do you have a bed? Thank you for the
there's
fart,
another
Megan.
beanbag.
Farts and then comes back to lurking. Charlie Cam, exactly.
Hello, yes, I am Charlie.
You are Charlie,
Mandy,
that's super
yeah,
true.
Mandy's here too.
Mandy,
It's the Mandy and Charlie.
Mandy ate her dinner and then came back to sit on her beanbag, and it was taken.
I'm sorry. This is my beanbag. This is my beanbag.
No, that's her
You have
beanbag.
a bed right next to the beanbag.
There's also a second beanbag.
Literally.
See if we can't
Oh,
coerce
I got a fart back at Megan.
There's another. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just required at this point.
There's also a bed for her. She
And if
has
one
a
of us
bed.
farts, the other
And there's
has to
2 beanbags in here.
go. Okay, you moved it over here, so let's see if she's even interested in that one. Mandy.
She usually sits in that one. Okay, outbreak. Tangela! Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh, she's laying down on the back of this beanbag.
Oh, she is settled. She said, this is where I sit.
Alright.
Look at her. Slapping you with her tail.
Yeah. She's like, get off. But then she'll also get in our bed and sit on us. Like, on
Yeah,
us.
Mandy's not a lap cat, but she loves to sit on top of you.
Like, laying down, usually.
Yeah. One time she sat, like, on my chest.
Why are you so aggressively smacking me with your tail?
Alright. Sir, can I have an outbreak?
No.
Okay.
Oh, he really didn't give you.
No, he didn't.
Do it. My bad.
The bastard. It's okay.
Mandy, this isn't super comfortable.
Too bad. You're the one who stole her spot.
She stole my spot in the first place.
You weren't sitting there. You weren't using it. It's not like the time where I was sitting in my beanbag, stood up for a second, went to sit back down, and she was in it. I was like,
in the middle of it.
excuse me. Okay, still no. Sir, I just want a Budew outbreak. It's probably mad because I just had one. But
What
time
happened to
travel
the other
doesn't
one?
make sense. Huh?
What happened to the first one?
I caught them all
Oh,
for
right.
the research tasks.
Right.
And I
Right.
can't reset it
I was a
because
little eepy at the beginning of your stream.
Yeah, so I started stream with a Budew outbreak, which I did not plan on shiny hunting. I needed to catch a bunch of them to finish my Pokedex for them, because you can't... Yeah, if you have... Because the way you get the shiny charm in this game is to complete 100% of your Pokedex, but that means you have to be level 10 for every Pokedex entry, not just every Pokemon.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so your odds are better if you have level 10 Pokedex completion for any individual Pokemon. But I needed all of those Budews to catch to get there, so I did that, and then the outbreak went away. And I thought I would be able to get another one, but here we are, 2.5 hours later, and so far, I have not found another one. But I assume I can get a second one. Like, nobody said that you can only get one outbreak. They're just playing hard to get right now. The bastards. I'll find one, like, right at the end of stream and then not be able to hunt it.
Of course. How else would it work?
Because this whole stream has just been me going back and forth. Like, we spent the first few minutes hunting the Budews. Then we got to level 10 way faster than I expected. And now I've just been looking for outbreaks ever since.
And you have great conversation on your stream, so...
Yeah, I'm glad that there were people to talk to today, otherwise this would be super boring. Okay.
Well, I'll always be here.
It helps that we have the insane plot of our neighbors stealing our packages to go off of. Like, we were out at lunch with their grandparents, and they were talking about sending us something, and we were like, actually, you should probably not send anything to us right now, because we have a package thief, and we kind of explained the whole situation.
Give it to us in person next week.
Yeah, and then their grandpa was like, hey, at least it gives you something to do. And I'm like, honestly, real, because as annoying as it has been that she's been doing all of this, it's entertaining as fuck. Not just for you guys, but, like, for me.
I do want Leo's new doggy boots back, though.
Yeah.
He needs those for the summer. It's hot.
But, like, getting to pack up her little Trojan horse package and then wait for her to come pick it up and, like, film her.
I didn't even think about it until Ty said that. Was it Ty that said that?
Either Ty or Anthony. Somebody said it.
Oh, yeah, I think it was Anthony. Right.
But, yeah, like, I can't wait for her to steal that package and find out it's just her stuff.
That she was trying to get off on us.
Yeah. Okay.
Or the shit she doesn't want at us.
And then I wanted to write the note saying, like, please stop stealing our packages in a really, like, threatening way. And I was like, what's the most threatening way to write this? And Charlie was like, lined paper. And I was like...
I can't explain it, but...
Okay. So I went and I got, like, lined paper.
That's the most threatening paper.
And then I was like, do you think I should, like, cut out letters from a magazine and, like, spell it out in letters like a serial killer?
Like, she's not worth the energy for that.
I would have done it. I think it would have been funny if I had done it, but,
Oh, and you go into the other beanbag.
Oh.
She was done with my shit.
But I had two concerns with doing that. One, it's a little serial killer-ish. And two, I wanted the message to be really, like, legible.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted it to be easy to read. I don't know how good her English is, considering it, clearly she spoke a lot of Arabic. So I assume that, you know, English isn't her first language. Could be wrong.
So cute.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put her back. Change it from the Charlie cam to the...
You are just a baby.
There she is. You can't really see her with the beanbag that way, but it's okay. But yeah, I just wanted it to be, like, really easy to read, so I wrote it in red Sharpie. And I was just like, please stop stealing our shit.
Give our shit back.
Please.
You haven't thrown it away.
Give it back. Yeah.
Or sold it to somebody
Because,
else.
like, nothing that they stole from us is, like, very valuable. So we were worried they would just either, like, throw it away or, like... Now we think she's trying to, like, sell stuff that she steals? I don't know.
The dog boots were like $35, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a refund for them, so it's, like, it's not really that big of a deal, because she's stealing things that we can get refunds for, but, like, it's just on the principle. And also, like, yeah, like, what are you gonna do with, like, comically large dog boots?
He grew his old ones forever ago.
Because Leo's feet are comically large. He's like a gigantic Muppet.
Yeah.
Oh, outbreak.
This dude's 100.
Now it's Gastrodon. First it was Shellos. Now it's Gastrodon.
But yeah, dude's like 110 pounds and like.
Dude is
very
thick.
tall.
Like, when I let him out, and I need to get him to come back inside, and he, like, gets the zoomies, he will body slam me. Like, he will run at me full speed, jump, and slam his body into mine, and almost knock me over. And I am like, sir, what the fuck?
His recall is getting better, I can tell, though, because when the neighbors were out, I would tell him, like, to come over, and he would.
And then he would go back.
And then he would go, but it's getting better. So, we just need to keep working on it.
Sir, please. I would like an outbreak. Specifically of Budew or Rosalia. Please. Whee!
Yeah, it was actually good because I could work on his recall because he would go over, I would tell him to come, he would come over and sit, and I would give him a treat and then go back. So, it actually worked pretty well for training purposes.
Yeah. He's just a silly guy.
Yeah.
Rest, give me an outbreak. You're so annoying. She's just a baby.
She's so precious.
You're precious.
And you.
No.
Yes.
Wee. Okay. Wee.
I'm excited for your raid train slot.
I know, me too. Oh, outbreak. It's Gastrodon again!
Mandy's ears, like, did the airplane thing when you yelled.
I'm gonna have to, like, stay up really late for that, because it's 3 a.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll probably, like, take a nap before it and then, like, wake back up. But I don't want to, like, wake up too close to it or I'll be groggy.
Yeah, you can sleep, like, 10 to, like, 1.
Yeah, I'll just, like, take a weirdly late in the day nap and then do it. Because I really want to be, like, high energy for that, because I don't know how many people are going to be in here. Like...
drink some caffeine, but I know that's not gonna do
Yeah,
shit.
caffeine doesn't do shit for me, because I have ADHD, but...
Maybe eat something sugary.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. But I just, like, I know that most of the raids have had, like, 50 people in them, which would be, like, the biggest raid I've ever gotten, so... I'm gonna try to be entertaining for all of those people, but I'm gonna be tired.
You're very entertaining, though. So.
Thanks, I
don't think you'll
try.
have a problem with it.
Hopefully I'll have updates on the lady that's been stealing our packages, and then that can be the entertaining story I tell them all. I'll be like, guys, you'll never believe what happened today.
Well, the stickers that I won have also been, like,
Mailed.
dropped off now.
Yeah, we're also not sure if she is stealing our mail, too. Because packages that get left on our porch are one thing. But mail that actually is, like, in our mailbox is another thing. And we just, like, have not gotten any mail in the last few days. And we don't know if that's because, like, we just haven't been sent any. Or if she's taking it. Because normally we get, like, junk mail, at least, like... Tommy, I already paid!
He always does this. I've already paid. And he's like, don't forget to pay your loan. And I'm like, I've already fucking done it.
Well, he's not saying it to you specifically. I
I know. I just like being fucking in
No,
record.
I know.
Like, I already fucking did it.
But, like, usually we at least have junk mail, like magazines or something. So... it's weird that we have, like, nothing. Also, we still get a lot of mail for the lady who used to live here before us, and we haven't gotten any of that either. So if she's stealing that, that's just, like, even more awkward, because that's not even our mail.
Yeah, I got some notifications. There was motion at the front door, but it was just us downstairs.
Yeah. The doorbell is just sitting...
on the kitchen table.
Yeah. You should probably turn the sensitivity back down.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's, like, super sensitive right now. It'll go off if there's a bug.
At least while it's inside.
Yeah, while it's inside, just turn it, like, all the way up. Because we don't want it to go off. Like, if Mandy walks past it or something, it'll be like, ah, motion!
Mandy hops up on the table.
Yeah. Okay. They gotta give it to me at some point. This is obnoxious. Okay. Rest, please. Give me an outbreak. Because I don't think there's anything that makes it, like, more likely for a specific outbreak to show up, so I just have to, like, raw dog it.
I'm starting PLA on Friday.
Yeah. Maybe you'll get a Budew outbreak.
That would be funny.
Then I'll just have to hunch it on your Switch.
Mandy, who's just a little baby?
I should have just, like, gotten to level 10 before getting the outbreak, but I got the outbreak so quickly, I didn't want to, like, lose it, because then I thought I was going to have to do this. And I was correct. Okay.
My phone's just full of pictures of children.
Yeah. No, literally.
The children meaning our cat and our dog.
Yeah. No, I look at my camera roll, and it's just all photos of Mandy doing the same thing in different places.
Yeah, I have some of Leo too, but Mandy's more photogenic right now.
Hey, you there. I wonder if I should, like, do some, like, other quests or something to make the Budews come back. Like,
Make the game less annoyed.
if the game is mad at me because I just had that outbreak, like, maybe next time I get another outbreak, I should fight it so that it, like, resets.
Look at this photo I got.
Aw, she's so cute.
Do you want to show our little girl?
Look at her, you guys. She's so cute. Yeah, so let me see. Next time I get an outbreak, I'm gonna go bother it and see if that does anything. See if that has an effect. Rest. Maybe I should sleep, too. Because I haven't gotten one in, like, a minute.
Sending that one to my family.
Huh?
Sending
Oh,
that photo
yeah.
to my family.
Thank you for the bonk, Charlie.
You're welcome.
Okay.
I know you love having me in stream.
I do. I love being bonked. Wow. Oh my god, Rest! Dude's pissing me off. Bruh. Alright. Maybe if I talk to this guy. Thank you for the ooh-woo. And the oof.
How much money do you have?
And the 69.
69 cents. You know what that means?
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Okay. Rest, please!
That's back in stock now.
Thank you for the bonk. Just going through the rotation.
You're welcome.
Yeah, there's a reason those have a cooldown. Mods, can we ban this guy for spamming?
I am the mod.
Alright. Ah, goddammit, Charlie is the mods. Oh my god! How many resets am I gonna have to do? This is ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
I just want a little guy.
So valid.
Alright, let me try talking to him again.
Are you off your fucking meds or something?
Ha, got him.
It's not my med time.
Just take it at the end of stream.
Okay.
But now you have to take it, so.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we got Cricketot and we got Gastrodon. Let's go look at the Gastrodon. Why not? I mean, I wouldn't not take a shiny Gastrodon, but it's not really what we're going for right now. Whee! Okay. I do worry about taking this one out, but we'll see. You want me to do the connections on the...
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me go to these Gastrodons first, and then...
Yeah, you're good. I want to do it on my phone, too, so. I typed in nut instead of NYT.
Nut games.
Yeah, give me the nut games.
I love playing the nut games.
Do you like just the, you know what I want?
Oh shit, it's the Shalfa Snorlax. Or not Shalfa, he's just Alpha. He's not shiny, he's regular. But the Alpha Snorlax. Almost $400 of groceries have been stored for the winter. What are you, a squirrel?
Who said that?
It's also the summertime.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you mean? How are you affording $400 worth of groceries?
Chipmunk.
I almost said chipmunk and then I said squirrel. I should have known your gay ass was a chipmunk. Okay, how do I gotta cross the water here. I can't get over there. Oh, shit, I'm gonna drown. Ooh. Let me out. Okay. Roommate money and some AI job money. Yeah. Charlie gotta do that job.
What do I gotta do? Oh.
The AI job.
Yeah.
It pays real well. According to Anthony. Okay. How do I get over there? I am just a guy. Yeah, because there's water, like, all around that. Is there, like, a bridge or something?
I sent the photo of Mandy and my mom said, "Oh, she's so damn pretty." I said, "I know, right?" And then she said, "Any new pics of Leo?" I said, "I'll have one tomorrow." After
Yeah.
his bath.
After he's been bathed and shaved. Dude is so dirty. Like, he needs a bath bad. And his hair is, like,
So long.
so long, so curly.
Yeah, I'll probably have them shave it at like the largest guard they have. So
Yeah.
it still has some length, but
Whee.
not as much. Because right now it's way too long.
Ow. I'm being targeted.
Baby.
Okay. I want to go over here. How do I get over there? Can I get over there? Because I know that once you unlock different Pokemon, you can, like, do different things, like fly or whatever. I can jump. Yeah, but that's, like, a lot of water to cross. I don't know if I can get over there. I might not have the ability to do that yet.
Connections is confusing me.
Okay, instead of the gastrodons, let's try the cricketots. Because I think I'll be able to get to them. Since I can't seem to get to the gastrodon. I think I need a swimmy Pokemon. Someone who can get me across water. Because I know you unlock, like, a bird at the end, and then you can fly, but... I need, like... someone I can swim right across the water with. Oh, but now the cricketots are gone, too, because I went there. Fuck! Okay, well, I'll bring up the connections and such. Let me do that. Okay. And then do I have a window capture? Yes. Okay. Square ad. Okay. Oh! I'm on Charlie's account again.
Don't look at the answer.
I didn't see them. I didn't see them. Okay. Let me do the connections.
Okay.
I forgot that I had accidentally logged into Charlie's account.
I have yellow and blue, and I have one mistake remaining.
Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't see what was what, so that's good, because that was confusing. Okay, but now I can't get the window to be this window.
Can't get the window to window.
Yeah. Let me see. It, like, doesn't want to select it when it's, like a private browser. Which is weird, because it should anyway. Here, let me go out of it and go back in. Yeah, it, like, won't let me select this tab. Okay, well, let me open it back up on yours, but, like, log out of your account. Okay, don't look at the answers. Can I... how do I log out? Log out. Okay. Now play. There we go. Okay. Alright. I don't know why that was so difficult. Okay. Then move the window to... over here. Okay. Alright. So immediately we have buy and try and quad. And... peck? No. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that one fucked me up a little bit.
Okay. We have buy and buy and buy and buy.
That was what I got first.
Homophones. Okay. We have emo, dub, trap, pop.
That was also my second one.
Music. Okay. So then we have abs, pecs, quads, and triceps. Muscles informally, and then low, med, off, and high. These seem like fan settings, or like, you know, any kind of, like, low, medium, high, and off.
We got it in the same order.
It's like settings on and apply it. Yeah. Okay.
I just had more mistakes.
Interesting. That was pretty easy. All right, let's do the Wordle. Okay. I'm going to make the first word pride because that's gay.
You're gay.
It's homophobic that those were all gray. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Oh, here, the window's a little different for Wordle. Let me get the ad off of here. I'm not... You guys aren't paying for advertising on my stream. Okay. What else? Okay. Pride is fake confirmed, literally. Okay, well, we have R, S, T, L, N, E. Those are like the most common letters in the English language. So what can we make with these letters? We can make... I want to do like stale, but we already know it's not E. S, T... I keep wanting to do things that end with E, like S-T-O-L-E, S-T-A-L-E, but none of that's right. S-L-A... Slang is weirdly a good word. Let's go. Okay. Could be sting.
I got it in 3.
Ugh! What the fuck? Okay, could be... Shung. Shong. Swung. Let's go. Swung. Okay. Interesting. We have an ad coming up in 3 minutes, so I'll do as much New York Times until the ad plays. Okay, let's do the mini crossword. I like doing the mini. Oh god, it looks hard today. Let me not embarrass myself.
Yeah, I'm trying to do strands right now.
Sharply turns one way, then turns the other way. I don't know. Wing it on stage would be to improv. No. I don't know. Cloth for covering cuts. A band-aid. A bandage. I don't know. 1 of 500 in a ream of paper. Oh shit. No. Lines? No. Probably not lines. I don't know. Things calculated at casinos. Chips. Money. Bets. Bets? Maybe bets. State ID. A driver's license. A state ID. Like those who can't pull their eyes away from the TV. Evaluated with up. Things placed at casinos. Wait, no. Things placed at casinos would be bets. Things calculated. Okay, I don't know. Now they're both bets. Fuck. Okay. Sharply turns one way and then the other way. I don't know. Wing it on. Ad lib. Oh my god. Okay, ad lib. Cloth for covering cuts. Ends with E. I don't know. Band-aid. Plaster. Cloth. Tape. Like, what? I don't know. Cloth for covering cuts. I don't know. Band-aid. You put a Band-aid on cuts. Okay. God, I know what a ream of paper is, too, but... I don't know... Like, a single piece of paper? 1 in 500 in a ream of paper. Because a ream is... What? Sheet? Oh, it's probably sheet. 1 of 500 sheets in a ream. I only know what a ream of paper is because I watch The Office. Okay. Sheet. This is evaluated with up. Evaluated. I don't know. Cloth for covering cuts. Sharply turns away. State ID. I feel like this one on the bottom isn't bets anymore because what would end with HB? I don't know. But then what else would it be? Those who can't pull their eyes away from the TV. Like glued is what I want to say. Like glued, your eyes glued to the TV.
No, you can only see part of the crossword, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I just noticed that.
Yeah, because I forgot about the window capture being fucked up. Ugh.
Yeah, sorry, I just didn't notice at first because I was doing the strands.
No, it's fine. There you go. There's the crossword. Sorry. Okay. So eyes glued to the TV, maybe. And then, dude, sometimes I get these in like 20 seconds. I need you guys to know that. Sometimes I'm so good at the mini, and sometimes I suck at it. Bids? No. Things calculated at casinos. Because now the D is there. IDs? No. Calculated at casinos.
And confirm they're usually pretty good at the mini.
I'm so confused, though. I'm like losing my mind on this one. State ID. What does that mean? You don't have a state ID. You just have a government, like a license, like a driver's license. But I don't know. The sharply turns one way and then the other way is also bothering me. I don't know. Let me do the checker and see if I'm right so far at all. Okay, I'm right on everything so far. So, is this... No. Okay. Is this... No. Okay. Is this... No. No. Okay. What the fuck goes here, then? Oh, odds are calculated. Okay. You calculate odds, you place bets. You... Something up. No. 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 Now I'm just guessing letters. I'm just trying to think of words that make sense here. To... Sized up? Sized up. Okay. State ID, I don't know. What is this one? Cloth... Oh, gauze! I couldn't think of the word gauze. Idaho. Oh my fucking god. State ID. Because Idaho is... I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Who designed this? And then... Sharply turns one way. Zigzag. Fuck that mini. Holy shit. That was awful. I hated that. I'm normally so much better at that. That was pretty embarrassing. At least we got it. With a little bit of cheating. Normally I don't turn on the checker unless I'm like totally stumped, but... And the ad's gonna be over in like 52 seconds anyway, so let me just go back to town. We have half an hour of stream left to find this fucking outbreak. And then we won't have time to do the resets for it, so we'll have to do that next time. If I don't find it, I'll find it off stream, because this is fucking annoying. But next outbreak I find, I'm gonna go fight it. Unless it's Budew's, obviously. Because clearly they don't want to show. So... We'll see what we can do. Oh, I see you in chat now, Anthony, saying 8 is sheet. Yeah, sorry. I don't look at chat when I'm doing those because I want to do them myself and not have help. But it definitely was sheet. My brain just kept saying that a piece of paper was called a slice, and that's not right.
A slice.
I was like, you know, just like one slice. And I was like, that's not the word I want. And I couldn't think of the word sheet.
That's really funny.
Yeah. You know, just one slice.
One slice of paper, please.
Well, I couldn't see the amount of letters in each word, so I was guessing. Yeah, I didn't realize it was, like, cropped funny, because I forgot that, that it did that from connections and the Wordle. Because the thing is, when I start the mini, it's timed, so I just, like, start doing it. Because sometimes I can do it in literally under 20 seconds. I'm not even kidding. So, like, sometimes every answer comes to me instantly. It's the first thing I type in. And then sometimes it's not. And I think that paper is called sliced. Sometimes I know the word for sheet. Sometimes I don't. And sometimes they're hard because it's like pop culture stuff. And I don't always know pop culture stuff. And then sometimes it's like really easy because it's all just like basic trivia. And it really just depends. The state ID one was fucking killing me. It was fucking Idaho, dude. Come on. I knew that, by the way, that one was phrased, it wasn't going to mean what I thought it meant, but I couldn't, like... I couldn't fathom what it could have meant. But, of course it was Idaho. Because that's the state with the abbreviation ID. I also really don't like it when they do the ones that are like, you have to read this answer to be able to figure out this answer. Because then I can't do it quickly. Like zig and zag, I have to put together. What were you laughing at back there?
I was laughing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You went,
I don't know.
Charlie's just living in their own world back there. How do you rate Arceus? Well, right now, I hate it. But no, it's usually I like it.
I was probably laughing at something you said without really thinking.
Usually I like it. I haven't played all that much of it. I'm still not very far into the story. We'll see how the shiny hunt goes. And then, you know, maybe I can form a better opinion. But I do like the art style a lot. I think it's better than Scarlet Violet. I like the concept a lot of, like, Pokemon of the past and, like, what it was like before we, like, sort of domesticated Pokemon. I think that that's a cool concept.
It's giving origins.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the point, is that these are, like, the origin ones, which is why ZA will be interesting, too. Does it make you excited? Yeah, I'm very excited for Legends ZA. That's why I wanted to I mean, I already wanted to play this, but that's why I really wanted to play it, like, on stream once they announced Pokemon Legends ZA, because I was like, I can't play that until I play this. Like, I have to get the feel for the gameplay. Because I feel like they'll expected you to have played this one to play that one. Like, obviously you don't have to play any Pokemon game to play another one, but I feel like they're going to have wanted me to play this first.
Probably more of an appreciation for some of them having played certain other games.
Yeah, well, you know, the mechanics are probably going to be the same or similar in the new game. And, like, of course there's always going to be, like, a tutorial where they explain it. But I feel like having the knowledge of doing it in this game will just, like, help in general. Can I please get an outbreak? It doesn't even have to be Budew. I just need an outbreak. Because maybe I killed all of the Budew that exist in the game. And I need to restart. I have to completely redo my save because I accidentally killed every Budew on the planet. And then they no longer exist in any future games because I killed them here.
Since this is an origin game, they just vanish from every other game.
Exactly. Because historically this would have happened first. So if I traveled back in time and killed all of the Budew in this game, they would not exist in Sinnoh.
Baby, no.
Well, I didn't mean to do that. Gamer Mike, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. The gamers are gaming! Let's go! How are you guys doing? How is your stream? Charlie, can we a shout out for Gamer Mike? Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Ty, or self-titled. I am thank you so much for the follow, Gamer Mike. I'm mostly a Pokemon streamer, but I'm kind of a variety streamer because sometimes I play things that aren't Pokemon. Right now, we are playing Pokemon Legends Arceus because we are looking for a Budew outbreak because I'm doing shiny hunts for Pokemon Pride, which is a fundraiser for Southern Equality. Right now, we're at $70 out of 100. And, oh, outbreak! Krogunk! Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. But yeah, it looks like you were playing Scarlet Violet. What were you up to? I hope that you were having a good time in that game. If you need to, like, raid and run, raid and rest, also, like, I totally get it. Oh, there's your Budew. But if you want to hang out, we are happy to have you guys here. Are any of these guys shiny? No. It was good. I was doing eggs for a Galarian Ponyta. We got it in 787 eggs. Dude, let's fucking go. I've only done one Masuda hunt ever in my whole life. And it took me 1,621 eggs to get one singular Poliwag. Galarian Ponyta is so pretty. Yeah, she gives, like, unicorn. Oh, wait, no. Don't return to the village. No. I forgot what I was doing. I'm looking for Krogunk. Where is Krogunk? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It took longer than I was anticipating. But we got him, and now we have a shiny Politoed. We have 2 shiny Politoed, a shiny Poliwrath, and a shiny Poliwhirl.
It was entertaining and a tad funny every time they didn't get it after odds.
This was my longest Masuda hunt. 787 was your longest?
Damn.
Sir, can I have what you're having? Oh no. Oh no, I didn't make it. Oh god. And I drowned.
Ty right now, the message I just sent.
Oh fuck. I fucking died. I really thought I was gonna make it from there.
Yeah, the mod in chat is also ready.
Do you think I can make it over here? Probably fucking not, but I'm gonna try anyway. Do I need, like, momentum? I don't know. Ooh! There we go! Okay. Big Tangela. Or whatever the name of the fucking bigger one is, but... She is worth it, my... Yes, exactly. She's beautiful. My Minty horse. Oh, it wasn't Monty horse?
I thought you just named it Monty.
I was just trying to figure out... Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you mean, but I believe you. Okay. Let's see if I can throw my Krogunk at these guys. Oh. Ah.
Oh. What you doing in there?
Oh. Let's mud bomb him. Ka-chow. Oh, murdered. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna punch all of these guys.
Have fun.
Because I can't find the outbreak I'm looking for, and I just want to do something fun. Whee!
Whee! Whee!
Yippee. Did you get any shinies today? No, I haven't even found the outbreak I'm looking for. All I wanted was a Budew. And I haven't even found a Budew outbreak. And it's been 3.5 hours. And I have not found any. I don't know why. But that's okay. Normally we find more shinies than that. The last couple days we've been in a drought. We got one shiny last stream. It was a shiny Ice Cube in Violet. He's pink. Or she's pink because it's a girl. And that's all we have. Don't worry, I believe you get... Oh! That's Cat's emote. Yeah. I know silly little Cat. We went to college together. I love her. She's the best. Oh. The Krogunk became obscured. Oh, my Krogunk died. Oh, God. I know I'll get it eventually. I mean, I've got all month, and I've already gotten 2 out of 4 of my targets, so... Okay, everybody else is not really very effective. I guess we'll go with...
3 out of 3 of mine for the pansexual flag, so now I'm going for all the shiny mini orbs.
Yeah, I just also have not been able to find a Litten outbreak. My biggest problem with these two is just the lack of an outbreak.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's okay. I tried to find the outbreak off stream, but I couldn't. Ow! That hurt. I'm like fighting 3 dudes right now.
That's not fair.
Ow! This is not going well. I'm just gonna run away. I don't like this. Okay. Well, maybe at least interacting with that outbreak will trick the game into thinking that I had a different outbreak. Because I don't feel like fighting the rest of those guys. We'll go back to the village. Oh. I'll report my survey results. Maybe because like the last thing that I did was a Budew, maybe like it's mad at me. Or technically the last thing I did was the Eevee, but Krogunk be brutal. Yeah, that was rough. I don't know what that was about. He was mean to me. The Budews were a lot easier to fight. Cause I don't have like the shiny charm or anything in this game.
Oh no, Megan.
I saw that. There it is. I don't have the shiny charm or anything in this game. I haven't even finished the story in this game. I just want shiny Roserade. I thought for some reason that Rosalia was in Scarlet Violet, and she isn't. So this is one of the games that I could get her in. The other one is BDSP, but I really don't want to do that. Krogunk be like, no, for real. I think.
Okay, there we go, Megan. You got it.
I think there's like a Krogunk. Yeah, him.
Oh yeah.
That's what he'd be like. Yeah, but hopefully I'll get him.
Threatening than that in that moment.
Yeah.
Why use the bell with the knife?
And then this guy just won't give me more outbreaks. He's being an asshole.
Oh, Gatorade, but all we have is green Gatorade.
Yeah, we need to go to the grocery store.
Buy a bottle of poisons.
But we just keep not going to the grocery store.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah. Groceries are rough. You gotta pay for them.
I don't want to pay.
You gotta pick them out. And then once you get the food, you have to prepare it. God. No, we've just been super busy and, like, haven't really had the time to, like...
And if we did, we were too tired from all of our other activities.
Oh.
Huh. You okay?
Yeah, I have a text from my mom that's silly. I also have the text from you saying your stream went down, but I didn't see it till now.
Yeah, I was in the bathroom and your stream went down. I was like, hello?
Yeah, I didn't
Baby.
even notice that it went down for a second. I was like too busy like ranting about something. Cause, you know,
Yapping.
certified professional yapper here. But
I like that Megan just randomly comes in, farts, and then goes back to work.
yeah, Megan just like lurks for an hour, farts, and then lurks for an hour.
It's me watching your streams.
Yeah, Charlie just farts in real life.
And also the... I meant the emotes!
Tippy tappy, tippy tappy, tippy tappy. I love that guy.
I have tummy problems. Listen.
Maybe you do. Maybe I do. Maybe we all have tummy problems.
We both have tummy and back.
Literally, until we had Leo, everybody in our household had tummy problems. Leo kind of has tummy problems, but like only sometimes.
He's just a little bit sensitive.
He just like, it's certain foods he like can't
Yeah,
have.
it's
Thank you for the fart, Mike. I like that he
yes,
like
join us.
just, or I don't know your pronouns, sorry. What, Gamer Mike, what are your pronouns? I like that they came in and like just
He, him in his bio.
okay, cool. I like that he came in. Okay, perfect. I like that he came in, raided, and like just followed, and then you guys immediately started farting everywhere, and he was like, "You know what? I'm down!" Exclamation point fart. Here, let me see. Let me get my smelly check, because you guys are farting all over me, so I want to make sure that I'm not too smelly. Let's fucking go!
How on earth?
I took a shower before stream, so...
yes, Mike, thank you for joining Gummy and I on the fart.
I smell fucking
You
incredible.
smell immaculate.
Yeah. Oh, Mike. Holy. Came into my raid with that...
Oh
My
God.
stream with the raid with that stank, bro.
I think I had like 60 something.
My God. 92. Only
Oh, yeah,
8% of you isn't
You
smelly.
fit right in here.
All jokes here. Obviously, I don't know how smelly you are in real life.
It's like how we say you fit right in just because Megan and I fart all over your chat.
Yeah, my chart.
Your chart?
My chart.
Your fart chat?
my chart. No, my chat always smells pretty bad because there's just like constant fart clouds in my chat. I don't know what's going on here.
We've got a couple chatters, specifically 2 people that are always farting it up.
Yeah.
And then occasionally we have someone else join in, such as Mike.
Yeah. It's just it's customary to leave a fart when you come into chat.
Tradition.
Is that your phone or mine?
Mine.
That was violent.
Oh, it's Megan.
Oh.
And my chat's been going through everything. My app is being stupid. Only the farts, I think.
Well, if they can do the farts. But, yeah, no, I haven't gotten your last couple messages, Megan. All I have is your fart. Thank you for the fart. Complimentary fart. Yes. It's the fact that the farts are a free sound alert that is what really gets them abused. The rest of them you have to pay for.
I accidentally made mine way too expensive, so I just left it because I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, only the farts have been going through.
10,000
Yeah, so the fart with reverb is the sound effect. It's one that you can get on Blurp. And Charlie was setting up their Blurp, and they accidentally messed it up when they were setting it up, and they made one fart cost 10,000 channel points, which is like a little steep in my opinion.
Oh yeah, but even my sister was like, I'm saving up for that fart.
For a fart sound, but now everybody saves up for a fart.
Really funny.
The way the command used to run in my chat was if you did / fart, your little avatar would fart, and that would be all that happened. And they still do that, but now it makes the obnoxiously loud fart sound.
Megan's restarting because our app is weird.
Yeah, I don't know why Megan's Twitch app in particular is always the one that breaks.
Their messages just don't go through.
You gotta save up for that high quality fart, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta come into my stream and then
Charlie has
save
them
up for
rich farts. You gotta pay big money for
I got
those.
those premium farts.
Yeah. You have to pay a subscription fee for those farts. All right, let me try taking a nap because it.
Yeah, because you got a sub to get enough channel points.
Yeah,
to get the
literally
channel
to get
point
that
multiplier.
1.2 times bonus. Yeah. I mean, I saved up. I think the most channel points I've ever saved up was I had 70,000 in my friend's chat because it cost 69,420 to get something I wanted.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, so I paid 69,420 to get VIP in my friend's chat. And it was worth every imaginary penny. And I did have to be subbed for a while to get that multiplier. Oh my god, Rest, you're killing me here. This guy is the worst. Premium farts only. You're like, extra, get your premium farts here.
Exactly. Only at charliemoth11.twitch.tv.
Yeah, only at twitch.tv/charliemoth11. Mods, can we ban this guy for self-promoing in my chat?
Ha! I am the mod.
Fuck!
Loser.
Gotta get a different mod.
Nah, you ain't get rid of me.
Where's Natalie when you need her? Natalie unmods you. Okay. I guess we're going here.
We somehow kick you off and it's our channel now. It's Natalie and I's channel.
I get unseated from my own Twitch chat. I mean, that's fair. I guess you can...
I have access to your computer at all times.
You can overthrow the streamer. Yes, but I know your passwords and you don't know my passwords.
Yeah, I know some amalgamation, but I always forget because I don't have brain cells.
Yeah, well, the reason that I know Charlie's passwords better than they know mine is... Oh!
They're back!
You're back! Is because I log into Charlie's Twitch a lot to, like, help them with stuff. And And then we share like streaming services and stuff that are usually under Charlie's thing. So I use their password a lot more than they ever need to use my password. Like Charlie never needs to log into anything for me unless it's like
You're telling me to do it, you're right there.
yeah.
And then I immediately forget the password.
Yeah, well my password is also insanely complicated. For no reason.
Like, I know the base of it, and you just change shit around it, but...
Yeah, I also have, like, 5 different variations of my password. I have one that has, like, an exclamation point, and I have one that has, like, a question mark, and one that has, like, the @ symbol, and one that has not the @ symbol. You know, it's a bunch of different ones.
I just know, like, the base word.
Yeah. There's, like, Stardew music happening in the background right now. I decided to go with, like, the lo-fi vibes for today. And I feel like that was a good choice because chat has been chaotic. Dumper! That's how you know that Megan's back, if the dumpers are happening and the farts are happening. It's not a self-titled chat with Megan in it without those two factors.
Dumpers and farts.
This
Welcome
always
in Mike and Mike's community.
This always happens with Charlie, where I have a friend, and then Charlie meets my friend, and then, like, they become, like, Charlie's friend, which is, like, all well and good, but, like, Charlie will, like, be more their friend than I'm their friend.
I'm just an extrovert.
Yeah. And I know why it happens, because...
I just adopt all the introverts.
Because Charlie is an extrovert and they're just, like, more chatty than I am.
I just either adopt your introvert friends or your extroverted friends, just do the same thing. So
yeah. Because, like, Megan and I met in college, and, like, I would, you know, I had classes with them, and I would, you know, every once in a while walk in and, like, maybe think about talking to them, or they would be, like, wearing an anime shirt, and I'd be like, I like your shirt. But, like, from what I've gathered, Megan is also an introvert, and didn't really talk in class much either. So we would both just kind of, like, sit there in silence with each other and have, like, an unspoken bond.
Megan, if you're chill with it, I will adopt you too as another one of my introverts.
But Charlie is immediately like, Megan, I love that bitch. We're gonna fart together.
Exactly. No, I literally texted them when you went live, and I was like, Megan, Ty is live, do you want to fart together?
Oh my god.
And they were like, yes.
You text my friends more than I text my friends.
It ain't chat without them.
Yeah, that's true. Megan has quickly become a core part of my non-lurker community.
A regular.
Yeah. Oh my god. This guy's not giving me any outbreaks.
Rude.
This asshole. Can't believe this.
Mandy's passed the fuck out.
She has been, like, all stream. Other than when she got up to eat, she has been completely unconscious for all of stream.
She's like me for real, for real.
Yeah, chat, you guys want to see my cat? Check this out. Bam. Oh, you can't see her at all. Okay.
She's in there.
She's in there. Hold on. There's Charlie. Don't. Yeah. There she is.
Here, I'll redeem lurk for you, Mike.
You can kind of see her. Alright, I gotta go, but I'll be lurking your vibes. Love your vibes, and we'll definitely be back for more streams in the future. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Charlie redeemed lurk for you.
There's the emote of our cat.
Yes, that's our cat. But yeah, I hope to... Here, I gotta hit you with the follow back. I forgot to, I think. Yeah, there you go. Slay. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you around. But thanks for popping in. Thank you so much for the raid. Again, I hope you have... Oop, I accidentally made Snorlax Dumper really big. Look. Charlie, look. Is it easier to find shinies in this game or Violet? Great question. So if I was further along in this game, and had the shiny charm, it would be about the same. Because shinies, I think, are easier to come by kind of randomly in Violet. But in this game, Pokemon are shiny in the overworld, which helps a lot. Because sometimes in Scarlet Violet, it's hard to tell if a Pokemon is shiny. But in this game, it makes a sound and they sparkle in the overworld. So you can't ever really, like, not know that there's a shiny. But in Scarlet Violet, you could, like, not know that there's one there. So I think in that way, it's easier in this game. But I think generally, like, the outbreaks and stuff are easier in Violet. Like, the sandwiches are a little bit wacky, but... Adopt me, please. I mean, I think we pretty much already have. But yeah, Charlie makes friends with, like, almost exclusively introverts. Like, me, our best friend Kat, you...
Literally.
Like...
Oh my gosh,
Charlie's
I
sister...
have, like, no extroverted friends.
Yeah.
So,
Charlie
if
is
one
the
of
only
them's tired out,
extrovert.
I just go.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah.
And, like, I don't know what I would do without them, because I do not talk to people. I have so much trouble speaking with people, like, in public.
That emo's so cute.
I can't, like... Hello? Okay. I can't even, like, order food at a restaurant or, like, talk to my doctor. So, like, I make Charlie do all that shit for me. Okay, come on.
Yay, I've adopted another introvert.
Oh my god. I have not seen an outbreak in decades.
And I love that all you guys usually love it because you're just like, how to make friends, and I'm just like, come here.
Yeah. Well, because, I mean, I talked about it, like, last stream or the stream before, that, like, us getting to know each other was literally me, like, working up the courage to send you an Instagram DM, just saying, like, hello, happy birthday, and, like, my friend Kat talks about you a lot, and then you immediately being like, yeah, they talk about you too, want to hang out? And I was like, what? No?
And you and Kat just being like, or you being like, and Kat being like, yeah, they do that.
Yeah, I was like, what do I do? I've never been in this situation because I am also mostly friends with introverts. So I was like, I don't know how to respond to this.
But like Mika's also an introvert.
Yeah.
I can only think of one friend that I've ever had really that was an extrovert.
I have some extroverted friends, but not.
I have a couple that are more like omniverts.
Yeah. I used to be more of an omnivore, but I've definitely... Oh! Krogunk again?!
Celebratory.
Why must it be Krogunk again?
Celebratory adoption fart.
I don't want Krogunk. I want Budew. I don't want Krogunk. It's been 4 hours.
I have to go with that.
I just want a little guy with a flower. Is that too much to ask?
Hello.
No, not Budew. Budew. The little guy in the corner.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay, have fun in the bathroom.
Hey.
Weren't you just in the bathroom? Nothing. Go piss, girl.
Weren't you just in the bathroom?
Yes.
Look at the issue it was earlier.
Oh, okay. Here, what if I talk to this guy? Okay, that was not helpful. Ugh. Alright, hold on. Let me... Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to go back to the village. Okay. And then I might, like, hard reset the game, because it's being annoying. I have tummy issues, don't judge me. I'm not judging you, Charlie. I'm sorry. Oh, outbreak. Shinx. Okay, that I might be able to work with. Hold on. Save. Okay. Let me go talk to the Shinx. What does the shiny version look like? Of Budew? That is the shiny in the corner. Normally he's just green, but right in the shiny, he has a little purple version. Or, purple. The shiny version has like a little purple thing. But when you evolve him, he evolves into Rosalia and then Roserade. So I'll show you what they look like. So this is what I'm going for. This is shiny Roserade. She has a purple and like a black rose instead of her normal red rose and blue rose. This is what she normally looks like. She has a purple and a black one as her shiny. So the reason I'm going for that is because it's kind of like the demisexual flag, which is black, white, gray, and purple. So she has a black rose, a purple rose, and then she has like white on her head. So she kind of looks like the demi flag. Yeah. And she definitely like serves cunt for sure. She's cunty. Okay. Where on the map are we looking for these guys? Right there. Okay. Let's go after the Shinx. Whee! I should probably have healed my Pokemon before coming over here, but I've done it now. Oh, there are all the Shinxes. Are there any shiny Shinxes? No. Okay, let me try throwing this guy at him. The bonks! There's so much bonking happening over there. Us eating our pad thai. Literally us later. Okay. Let's try this. Get fucked. Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. Alright, now let's get this one. Oh god, I'm paralyzed. Oh god. There's so many of them. Why did they get to go twice? Oh my god. Okay. What if I poison them? Will that help? My head is starting to hurt from these. I'm gonna have to in-stream after this, but... I want to find the outbreak! I'm so fun and not annoying to have in chat. You want more races and Need for Speed? Let's go, Nando. Congrats. Okay. Let's go Slash. Ugh, I'm paralyzed. I can't move. Okay. Ow. Ow. These bitches. Ow. Fuck. Why did they get to go so many turns? Fucking assholes. Okay. Toonami rerun on Friday and Toonami on Saturday with same anime schedules. Yes! Too bad it's only Tuesday. The weekend is so far away. Alright. Mud bomb this bitch. Yeah, get fucked, Shinx. Okay. Now let's get this one. Okay. Let's just mud bomb this one. That worked on the last one. Ka-chow. Okay, perf. And also us drinking our Thai iced teas. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh god, I'm in combat with all 4 of them? Be so for real. He avoided my attack. What the fuck? This is crazy. I can't believe that you can fight all of them like that. Like, I'm not even gonna get a goddamn turn before I die. How are you, Ty? I'm mostly good. I'm having an interesting week, to say the least. But I'm alright. I wish I had a shiny Budew. That would make it better. Or at least a Budew outbreak. That would help. Okay. Can I... Let me see. I have to do the fast one. No, that's strong style. I want to go the fast one. Okay. So that I go first. Oh, he avoided the attack. Fuck. That's great. Yeah, how are you doing, Nando? I hope you're having a good week. And I'm dead. Okay. Let's throw Anthony in. He's so threatening. Yeah. Get him, Anthony! Oh shit, I forgot water is not good against electric. Okay. Am I even gonna get a turn? Okay. I guess we go roll out? I don't know. Okay, I'm fixated on... Oh! Thank you so much, Blue Moons, for the follow! Oh shit, that alert is also messed up. The self-tie love doesn't work, but thank you so much for the follow. I forgot I got rid of that emo. Welcome to the Pogbog. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Okay, let's go... I guess just let's go roll out again. Oh, I'm paralyzed and can't move. Okay, let me update that alert. Anthony! He's a big boy. He do be. And he's now a dead boy. Okay, I don't know. Let's go Tangela, I guess. Okay, Twitch channel followed. Okay, just get rid of it for now. Beep. Okay. Normally I have that emote, but I swapped it out for Pride Month and I haven't swapped it back yet. Nar Anthony. Pokemon Legends ZA releases 2025 on Switch. I know. That's why I'm playing this game, because I'm hoping to finish this one by the time that one comes out, which I should. Because what the fuck was I gonna say? I was gonna say something like that. Oh, because normally they release a game like every year to get that, like, you know, holiday release date. But they actually are skipping this year and not releasing, like, a new major game. Which is good because I feel like Scarlet Violet was kind of rushed low-key. Why did I try to paralyze an electric type? I'm dumb. But, like, Scarlet Violet shouldn't have been released as early as it was, so I'm glad they're taking their time on Pokemon Legends ZA, because this game is really good, and I feel like they had time to work on it, but I feel like Scarlet Violet, they were just like, we gotta get it out now, you know? My Meowscarada's name is Zaza. Yeah, it is, because Meowscarada, well, like, Sprigatito is, like, giving weed cat, you know? It literally has, like, weed on its forehead. We love that grass. Real. Yeah. Okay. Tangle is dead, but... Let's see. Let's see if Rosalia can finish him off. This is what she normally looks like, but I want a shiny of her. There we go.
How much money do you have? 69 cents. You know what that means?
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money.
Oh god, oh fuck, there's so many more. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. I don't... Oh. Run. I can't encounter you guys right now, I'm busy. Ah! Mine is named Weed Cat. right to the point. My friend named hers Meowawana, which I think is pretty good because it's like meow like a cat and marijuana. It's pretty good. Alright, let me fucking heal. Okay. My mom saw 2 froggies today. Yeah, did she not throw them this time? Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. Okay. Let's get back out there. Because I want to knock out this outbreak in case, like, that's why it wasn't giving me a Budew outbreak, because I had, like, just done one. Not this time. She was moving a big rock and 2 of them were just chilling underneath. Thank you for the oof. There's just so many of them. Like, what the hell? I don't want to fight all 4 of them at once. That's annoying. Alright, let's try to fight this one. He's by himself. Hiya! Okay. They were vibing. Yeah, that's literally them, Charlie. So real. Alright, let's mud bomb him. That's pretty good. Oh, he's level 4. He's, like, not even our problem. Yeah. The frogs when she lifted up the rock. Exactly. Eh. I'm pretty sure that one is just a capital L and then lowercase the rest of the letters, if you guys are trying to do the emote. Like, I'm pretty sure he's just... Yeah, that, Charlie. Okay. Mud bomb this guy, too. Yeah, there's the 2 frogs when your mom picked up the rock. Or they were both like they were both like that. They were like or alternatively, they could have both been like oh. Huh? Alright. Oh my god! Charlie's smacking the dumpers' asses. Okay, let's just mud bomb all of them. That's been working so far. Thank you for the fart. Got him! Alright. Let's see if we can do these 2. I think we can do 2 at once. If we just mud bomb all of them all the time. Get him, Krogunk! Yeah! Thank you for the fart. Ah! Get him, Krogunk! Let's go. Thank you for paying your daily loan, Megan. You paid 400 bells on your loan. Let's go. 4 whole streams. Okay, let me... Are these apricorns? I'm gonna need those. Nice. Okay. Get them, Krogunk. Alright, how many more are there in the outbreak? Oh, there's one over there. Alright, Krogunk's almost dead. Let's throw Parasect out. Y'all be farting. Am I gonna have to, like, put some kind of something on that? Okay. Okay, the reported Pokemon seem to be gone. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna want to... Oh, let's go report it and then save. Because now that I've done that outbreak, maybe the Budews will come back. No! Okay, alright, alright. Thank you for the hug and for attacking Tom Nook, or hugging Tom Nook, or hugging Megan, attacking attacking. I don't know. A lot going on. No, farts are always free. They'll always be free. I just might have to, like, lower the volume on them or put a cooldown on there or something. Okay. Hydrate, that I can do. I got Gatorade. I'm almost gonna be 3-star soon. Unless they're premium in my chat. 10,000 bits? No, Charlie, they're not 10,000 bits. They're 10,000 channel points. 10,000 bits would make them, what, $100? 100 real human dollars. I meant channel points. I know you meant channel points. Can you imagine paying 100 human dollars? Drink that gator juice. I am. Okay. We saved. Let's see if we can get a Budew outbreak now. And if we don't, I'm going to have to end stream because it's been over 4 hours. Okay. So let's go to a different area. Sleep till morning. And then come back. And whatever the next outbreak is. Don't forget to take your meds. I will. If it's a Budew, we'll keep streaming. If it's not a Budew, I'm going to end stream. Oof is out of stock. There might be a cap on the sound alerts. I don't know. I might have a limit on them. I mean, I know there's a cooldown on them. There might be a limit for how many one person can do per stream. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. There might be. I can up that if it's if it's too few. But I don't know. It might be set to like 5 per person or something. I don't know. Okay. Let's try to leave now and see what happens. Okay, nothing so far. Let's go to this camp. Because I have had people, and by people I mean follow bots, come in and, like, spam my alerts. So I do have to have, like, some precautions. Like, I know you guys are doing it in good time, so it's okay. But, like, if somebody were to, like, come in and, like, really try to, like, just disrupt stream. You've done more than Megan? Okay, well, it might be that there's a cap for the number that can be redeemed in a stream total. Are they out of stock for both of you or just for Megan? If it's just Megan, then it's probably a glitch on mobile. Okay, still no outbreaks. But the farts are infinite. At least there's that. There's no cooldown on those. Okay, so it's still in stock for Charlie, so I don't know. It might have just been that they were on, like, a cooldown or something. I don't know. Because I know that they do have limits on them. I just can't remember what I set the limits to. Yeah, I know. Because I'm pretty sure I set it to something, like, unreasonable. Like, I'm pretty sure I was, like, can't be redeemed more than, like, 100 times in a stream or something. Which, like, is an unreasonable number to do. If my farts are ever too disrupting, let me know. I will close the hole. It really just depends on what I'm doing, I think. Especially if I'm doing something story heavy or, like, there's, like, I'm doing something important. Gotta go now. I'm sleeping. Good night, Ty. Good night, Nando. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you hanging out. Then I would probably want there to not be, like, too much consistent farting if I'm trying to, like, focus on something or get through some of the story. But other than that, I don't think that they're that disruptive. Like, especially if I'm shiny hunting, like, I'm not doing anything plot-based. I'm just, like, right now I'm literally just going back and forth between the village and the camps. So, like, this is not important, and, like, it wouldn't be a problem. But I do like to try to edit my VODs into, like gameplay footage for YouTube. So if there's a fart like every 5 seconds during the story when I'm trying to edit, like that's annoying. But if I'm not doing anything story related, it's like fine. Okay. Okay, now I know it can be silent but deadly. Exactly. Because actually there is a really funny fart that happened when I was shiny hunting the other day that you guys were here. I think it was when I got the shiny, like, Espeon. I don't know, but in the middle of me reacting to it, there's just, like a massive fart. Somebody just, like, rips one in chat. That clip was hilarious. Yeah, see, the fart, like, made that clip even funnier than it already was, so, like, that's fine. But if I was, like, in the middle of, like, a really important moment in the story, and then you guys fart, like, 20 times, I would be, like, a little annoyed. There is a way to put my alerts onto a different track. If I'm recording, but not if I'm streaming. If I'm streaming, the only way to put them on a different track would be to put them on a track that isn't being recorded by the VOD. So, like, I put Spotify music on, and Spotify is obviously not, like, copyright safe. So all of the music that plays on, stream, I have taken off of the VOD. But if I took the farts, if I put the farts on that channel, then they would never be in the VOD, so then there would never be farts. And that would be sad. Maybe one day I'll have to put my alerts on a different track. But I don't want to do that yet. Because I like my alerts and I think that they're fun. But yeah, I haven't posted the clip yet. I'm still editing it. But it's just really funny. Okay, still no outbreaks. What is going on? Gotta see it when it's up. Yeah, it should go up like this week. I have, I think maybe 2 or 3 other TikToks that need to go up before it. Some of which are already edited, some of which are not. I try to post like a couple times a week on TikTok. So I kind of have like a backlog of drafts. But it should be up relatively soon. Yeah, you got TikTok, we both post there. Yeah, and then all of my TikToks I also post like on Instagram Reels and stuff. So if you don't have TikTok, it's like, you can just watch it on Reels. And I also have YouTube Shorts, so it'll get posted somewhere that you'll see it. I try to, you know, repurpose content, get it on more eyes, all that jazz. I'm sure you get it because you post, like, shorts for your channel. Okay. There we go. Outbreak. Neither of them are Budew. Alright. We're done. This has gotten ridiculous. Okay. I like that Charlie had the raid message locked and loaded. They were like, that's not Budew, we're leaving. But yeah, no, it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, so we're done. Let me grab the raid train, see who we're raiding into. Boop, bop. Let's see. Sapphic Shock. Sapphic Shook. Sapphic Shook. Shock. Sapphic Shock. Okay, that's who we're raiding into. Jordan watches TikTok? Yeah. I have TikTok, but I never use it except post. I'm a Reels girly. I feel that. I feel like I'm mostly a TikTok girly, but I hang out on Reels sometimes. Yeah, Charlie is W mod for sure. But yes, as Charlie has put in the chat, follow me on my socials. I've got TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, Threads, all the things. You can join the Discord if you want to hang out with us offline. It's a good time in there. And then copy those raid messages and get those sent on to Sapphic Shock, who is part of the Arrow Ace raid train that I'm going to be part of on Thursday. It looks like they are playing Honkai Star Rail, which I've heard of but never played. So give them your love. Let them know that you are from me. I will see you guys Thursday. Instead of at the normal time, I'm going to be live at 3 o'clock in the morning on the raid train. So if you're awake at that hour, come hang out. Obviously, if you're not, like, I get it. It's not convenient time. And then Saturday, Charlie and I are going to be live playing Fortnite that we've never played before for Austin's noob Fortnite tournament. So we'll be live at 6 o'clock on Saturday instead of 7. And then Charlie will be live Friday for Pokemon Legends Arceus as well. So we will see you Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Honkai Star Rail, you play that? Great. You'll know what's going on because I fucking don't. Yeah, so let me go ahead and get this raid started for Sapphic Shock. 2 a.m. my time? I'll try to. Yeah, it's a late one. I'm gonna stay up for it, but yes, give them your love. Let them know you're from me. Yes, fork and knife scary. Fork and knife scary, but it's okay. We're gonna figure it out. Charlie and I are on the same squad, so at least we have each other. And I will try to off stream find this outbreak so that we can get Budew next time. But yeah, I think that's everything. Thank you guys so much for coming. Megan, Nando, Charlie, Mike, thank you for the raid. Anthony, everybody else who was here, thank you so much for being here. I love you guys. I appreciate you. I will see you on Thursday. Have a great rest of your night. I'm a night owl. Me too. Okay. All right. Bye.